Alrighty, good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, and welcome back everybody to more Monster Sanctuary. After my weekend of 2 days, which normally I only have 1 day, we're back. And I have some ideas and plans. And Murthus suggests to challenge our game. Koromon was a nice Pokemon, like... Oh, I actually started playing Koromon offline a little bit. And I like it. Like, I feel like it's super cute with its presentation, with its looks, and it does a lot of things really well. When I played it, there were actually a few awkward things about them, but I think they patched some of these. But actually, the main issue I have with Koromon, oddly enough, is the level up sound. It triggers my tinnitus, so when I played it, I basically had to turn off the sound. But overall, it looks really neat. We could actually look into playing that sometime. Maybe we could even mod it to change the level up sound, so I can actually listen to it. Alrighty, aside from that, I have some ideas. I hope I wrote them down. I think I wrote them down. Alrighty. So, ideas I have mainly for a team setup. Like, our teams currently work. We have a cold team and we have a hot team. The hot team is more recent and it's a bit more awkward, but technically it covers a different element. But I was kind of thinking that maybe I should have a more generalized team that is more focused on physical attacks, and I don't entirely know whether this is going to work out the way I hope it does, but I had the idea of putting in Walrus because I love this little guy. I don't know why, but I just really like this little elephant dude. Then I was going to put in one of our newest additions, Tony the Targoat. And where are you? GBA, which we named after something cool, which is a Minotaur at the moment, but we can evolve it into a Megataur. So this was my idea for a team that I wanted to set up. Tony is effectively just support, shields through and through, buffs and damage setup, and basically all these kinds of things. Originally I was trying to figure out like some synergies with Charge and stuff like that, but well, I feel like we're missing at least 1 or 2 key members for a Charge team to work really well. I'm not sure how long it might take until we get to those points, but then I noticed that Tony here has Armory, increases the stat gain from accessories for allied warrior monsters, which is cute. So I started thinking, what is a warrior monster? And then I saw here the Minotaur, who also has an aura for weaponry, increases stat gain from weapons for allied warrior monsters, so that's kind of nice as well. And there's also the Megataur, which increases the stats of allied beast monster thingies, so to speak. And they also have a light and a dark shift. So I figured maybe that could work, but we don't actually have both a Minotaur and a Megataur right now. And I kind of really wanted to also have somebody who could both support, but also potentially deal some damage. But I'm actually going to not worry too much about that for now, until we kind of reach level 30. But now I kind of hope that our main team here is going to be sufficient. And I do want to actually get basically a second, maybe even a third Minotaur, as well as catch up Walrus here for the levels. Because we don't have that many level stones. We actually don't have any level stones right now anymore. And not enough shift stones to work with either. So Let's see, what did I write? I want to have a Dark Shift Walrus, actually. And a Light Shift Megatar, so let's see whether we can find maybe... or well, a Minotaur at the moment. Actually forgot where exactly they even appear, to be honest. Do I have a second minute? I do! Actually, it's even light shifted. I did not even realize that. Yeah, that's actually perfect. Nice. Do I still have names on my list? Yes, my names list is still here. But we don't have like generalized names anymore, if that's what you mean. Like, useful for basically anything. So, but yeah, we do have a Minotaur egg. The reason why I would like to have another Minotaur egg, especially light-shifted, is because that way we don't invest in another shift stone, which we have only a limited amount of right now, and we don't have to worry about level up batches for them. How much money do we have? A decent amount. But yeah, thank you, Wildlacar. I kind of didn't even realize that we could even still have one. Because we have so many, like, duplicate eggs that it didn't even occur to me that this could be an option. Alrighty, but, everybody, you can still name our little friends if you'd like to. One way or another. Didn't we have somebody who could activate fire orbs from far away? Was it you? Ah, yes. This should hit all of these switches. So I hit this one, hit this one, hit this one, and hit this one. Oh. Oh my goodness. Our Mimic is going to help us get whatever this is. Alrighty, got it. Summon Sword. Non-critical damage increased by 10%, and it's a magic-based weapon. Oh, that actually could be useful for the Walrus DPS. Why is it always so hard to think of names? Right? Alrighty, so this friend here is going to sell us some level batches that I want to use to catch Walrus up. Because we probably can just Dark Shift Walrus, and we're actually going to catch our Minotaur here. And we're still gonna name him GBA, because basically this is just the next step of GBA. We might be using Minotaur still, later on anyways. And here I want to catch up Tony the Targoat on levels a little bit. Actually, is it the correct shift? It should be Dark Shift, but we do have a Shift Stone, so it should still be okay. So we can get up to level 28 with our level up patches. So everybody is now 28 and they now get experience on that level, so they will hopefully be able to catch up to the others in time. GBA Junior, pretty much. Oh, I really like this music in there. Alrighty, now I think we still have a certain somebody waiting in the sandpit, so we probably should go back there already at this point. So let's do that. Welcome back to the beach. This is not where I want to go, is it? Oh, right. Maybe I should fight them just to gain more experience, because we are so... Oh, there's an item up there. We are so close to... words. We are so close to leveling up to level 30, which unlocks an entire new set of abilities and such for all monsters that we have. Powering them up, making them stronger in some capacity. Although maybe I don't necessarily want to do that in an area where they mostly resist my attacks to begin with. If you had to think in bulk, it might be easier, because you know, you can't think of so many totally unique names. I mean, if you have a sequence of suggestions, why not? This is... I think it was just an item room. Name a monster, Ben. Alrighty. Will do. Any specific requests as to what type of monster? If you look at the list here and maybe the monster list, you might be able to figure out stuff, but thank you, PS Ben, for the name. I'm gonna just put it by default in the list for the next one to be in line. Unless you tell me otherwise. Either way is fine. Righty, I actually don't remember the layout of these areas, so... What's the character limit? There's not really much of a character limit in terms of how many characters, but it's more like the character width. Like, it's kind of dynamic-ish. That makes sense. Something that will be in the party at some point, no particular breed. Oh, something that will be in the party. I'll add that to the notation. Because I'm not sure what... So here's the thing, I don't know what I will put into the party. While this is not my first playthrough, I don't actually know that much about the game, if that makes sense. I will try though. I will try to give the name Ben to a monster that hopefully will be part of the party. At least a monster that I think should be part of the party at some point. I do have something in mind for that, but I don't even know whether that team works out. How many centimeters is the character limit then? I don't have a good answer for that. Probably, like, if you see the names of the monsters here, it probably can fill out this entire stretch there. I don't remember. So Rhacodactylus here still works quite fine. Basically, for the most part, you do have quite a lot of characters. Slamdunk Wizard here is a pretty lengthy name. I don't think it can get much longer than Slamdunk Wizard. Yeah. Dr. Science is decently long. Yeah, we may have to try it. Alrighty, the reason why we could not proceed here earlier is because we needed a monster that would allow us to get good flying, so to speak. I did not mean to encounter you, friends. So... Ice Shield. It's gonna be a bit slow, but we'll get there eventually. Chill. Ooh, what a meanie. Wow, stop hitting that one all the time, please. Rude. Chill. Oh my goodness. They really don't like Murthas. Rude. We might actually lose this now. That's super unlucky because they attack randomly, but clearly not random enough. Let's try Raikou as a couple. Any monster will do. Okay. Thank you for the name suggestion. I do appreciate it. So... oh my goodness. Wow! They just focused one at a time. I'm out of here because I... Uh-oh. I would like to be out of here, but I do not have the means to get out of here. Okay. The thing is, we do not have anybody who can deal damage, really, with this team. We are relying on congeal damage, and our little slime friend here is the only one that actually inflicts congeal speed. Oh my goodness, really? What the heck? Rude. Wow, we just straight up lose this one. It's so unlucky. I mean, I guess I could have used more potions before. Lost 333 monies. Wow. I want my monies back. I did not play particularly risky. Alright, we're gonna go safe cast to reduce damage incoming. We're going to go ahead and do Ice Shield for more protection. And more... well, letting them just chill here. Got your lunch money taken. Indeed. Ice Blob. Yep. For Okazi, the Ice Blob is very, very useful, to say the least. And I'm just gonna go all in on shields here. Shields actually do, well, provide shields, as you would expect, but they also give the enemies the chill debuff, which does mean that they actually do take damage and regenerate less maximum mana, so they should not be able to use as many high-ish level abilities. So in theory, they don't get to do nearly as many dangerous attacks towards us. That's just a theory. Also, in case anybody's wondering, this is played on Master Mode. Oh my goodness. So many armor breaks, this is super dangerous right now. Murthas unfortunately only removes one armor break at a time. Gonna try and chill you some more. But yeah, our element is really not good. They resist water pretty much across the board. And we do not have really the means to deal good damage against them, especially not with this team. I guess this is part of the reason why I really wanted to have another team working in here too. Like maybe the fire shield team would work way better here. Actually, probably. Gonna have you helping hand. Give some random buffs too. Chill. Each individual hit of our cotton candy monster there in the center has a chance to inflict additional freeze or chill debuffs to enemies. Alright, we should be good now. This was definitely very sketchy though. And yeah, the fire team would definitely work better here, but I don't have them in the front row anymore because I want to have the other ones gain levels instead. Alrighty, eventually got it. As you can see, our team is not strong, but it has a lot of longevity. And we even get a Yukon light shifter deck. That's neat. Alright. We have a monster capable of improved flying. Let's save them. Whoop. I can't believe it. I was actually saved by you. Didn't you get your first monster just recently? I think what he's trying to say is, thank you. Huh. I wouldn't go that far. If it wasn't you, maybe somebody else would have come along eventually. Considering how long I took to come back here, probably not. Anyway, I guess I owe you something now. I'll let you in on what I found so far, alright? There was a strange looking place in the underwater cave below us, and there were some switches on the ground. I think that was the entrance to the treasure cave. Let's meet there. You can help me solve this puzzle. You know, we already found that. Alright. Seems like you were getting closer to that treasure. I was already there! But yeah, you need somebody with improved flying to get out of here. Or, you know, we could just have thrown him down some teleport home shards. In hindsight. But our characters didn't think about that. Maybe we put the fire team in front of in this area? Maybe. That sounds like a reasonable idea. But I'm also not really planning on fighting anything. If I'm a bit more careful about it. Then again, we might run into something that we will have to fight in just a moment. Although I'm not entirely sure my team is ready for that necessarily. We'll see. I have never had such a heavy chill debuff team. So it could just be fine. Alright, the short version is everybody steps on the switch and we manage to get in there. As you would expect. Alright. Ooh, chest. A rare seashell, that is number 4. We need one more. What do we have here? Memorial ring. A special ring with some words inscribed on it. Oh, that's the thing the other guy wanted to have. There are some interesting looking old books here. One of them seems to be a diary. The daring, extraordinary and fancy escapades of Captain Carter. Written here are the true accounts of me, Captain Carter, the legendary pirate who terrorized the old world's ocean with his band of monsters. These accounts were written after I decided to retire from the life of piracy, but the stories of my deeds shall live on forever. If you are the first one to read this, you must have found out how to enter my treasure cave. Well done. You have proven to be my equal. However, to get my most valuable treasures, you will have to defeat the guardian that I have left behind. One of my most loyal monsters, an ageless creature of the deep. That's the end of the introduction. There's a bookmark stuck at one specific page later on in the book. November 10th, 202 AC. Today, when I was enjoying a fine drink at a certain wretched hive of scum and villainy which shall remain unnamed, I was approached by a strange character. He called himself an alchemist. What I like the most though is that he started the conversation by dropping a heavy pouch and clanking gold coins on the table. He wanted to hire me for a simple smuggling job. Him and a group of other alchemists wanted to get inside the monster's sanctuary. Thanks to my ship, which was able to freely cross the barrier between the old world and the monster's sanctuary, I was the only one fit for the job. Sure, they were all rather strange fellows, wearing robes and masks with names unlike any I'd seen or heard of in the counties of the old world. But on the other hand, they had a lot of gold, almost as if they were able to craft it themselves. Interesting, isn't it? I realized too late that it was false gold. It all turned brittle after a month or two. They tricked me, and I am not ashamed to admit it. There's another reason why I regret accepting the job, however. Their leader in particular, they called him Marduk, gave me the creeps. I never actually talked to him or saw what was under his mask, but I heard the other alchemists whispering about him, as if they were afraid of him themselves. I heard them say that none of them knew, in fact, what he looked like. Some even said that this figure and his voice would change sometimes, like he could shapeshift or something. I truly dread what I might have brought inside the sanctuary, even if I'd lived to see it fully unfold. That's the end part of that part. There doesn't seem to be anything else of major relevance. Well, I mean, shift and stuff, it could just be a different person, like a different alchemist taking over Marduk's place, right? I mean, wouldn't that be the first thing you think of, rather than, oh, it's a shapeshifter? Kraken incoming, maybe. That area at the top did not complete. Yeah, there's a little part of that area that did not complete. Interesting. You would think it's a title, not a personal name. Yeah. Hello. Look at that champion over there. That must be an Eldergeel. I've heard a lot about them, but I've never seen one before. They say an Eldergeel only grows more powerful over time, so if you take too much time fighting one, it will only become stronger and stronger. A fight with this kind of dangerous champion is no child's play. Only an experienced keeper can bear this burden. Of course, I'll have to be the one to take on this champion monster. I think we should let Moth try beating this champion. What? You've gotta be joking. We still owe something to him. We'd probably still be stuck in that pit without him. What? Oh, come on! It's dangerous for him, so I'd be negligent to just let him rush headfirst into a fight like that. That's not true, and you know that. Somebody who comes this far at least deserves a chance. Maybe he'll surprise us. Oh, alright. You can be as stubborn as an ox sometimes. Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you all forgetting something? I didn't get saved by Moff Moff out of any pit, so why should I let him fight the Eldergill? I know just how to settle this responsibly. Keepers, let's have a keeper duel, Moff Moff. The winner gets to fight that Eldergill and get all the glory. How about it? Are we ready for it? I am not ready for it. Because I don't have a team that is capable of fighting you right now. Let me get my fire team back in here and get these guys up. So I guess I needed to get my fire team back in anyways. Right. Where's Gollum? Ah, there you are, Dr. Science. Alright, I'm ready now. You have been underleveled for all keeper battles so far, and they've been brutal. Yeah. Same here, I'm 5 levels below them. They are all level 34. And I'm 29, which means 1 level more and I would get quite a bit of a power spike. Let's see how this is gonna go. Enjoy the music. Save cast. Oh yeah, I forget I don't get 3 turns initially. You have a 20% chance to dodge. But I'll still try because it also... Aww. Miss. Freezes you. Alrighty. Blocked for his body. I respect it. Oof. So many chill debuffs. Looks like you're still mostly fine, though. Ice Storm. And Kiraglow is giving everybody a riot. All ice shields. And you seem to not like ice too much. Nice crit. Ooh. Definitely need to get rid of Kiraglow, because it gets rid of all of our chill debuffs there. And your chill debuffs are now finally starting to kick in. Oh. Helping hand. I was hoping for a physical evasion buff there. Probably should just go with Ice Shield in this case. More defenses, more debuffs on them. Ah, so much chill. Ugh, I think, yep, goodbye. Let's get Dr. Science in here. That way we get full shroud. Everybody gets physical evasion too. And the kitty cat is the most dangerous one. Ow. Actually, that's not a full shroud, is it? You do not have physical evasion. Oh well. This should, in theory, do the trick against you. Oh, if it hit, that is. Alrighty. Looks like we're mostly fine. And good evening, Romby, welcome. I've been quite fine, thank you. How are you doing today? Have you tried to do Stone Rain? And you're gonna Ice Bolt. Because if you manage to knock out 2 at the same time, there's only 2 more monsters left. So they are a lot less dangerous. Oh. And we're starting to run into the Infinity buff. Fire Shield. And keep going, Ice Shield. Yeah, the lizard in the back just removes 1 debuff every turn, it looks like, which is why nothing's stuck so far. But Bird here does not have that luxury. Let's shield it first. Boom, nice crit. Oh, it revived after it got knocked out. Right. Some of these do have that ability. But also 1 and goodbye. Turns out we were mostly fine. Nice. Removed a lot of buffs as well. Chill. Chill some more. And good night. Victory. Oh, we are so close to level 30. Wow. I honestly thought that'd be an easy win against a newcomer like you. Teaches me not to underestimate you. Alright then. You can go ahead and fight that Eldergeel. You've definitely earned it. Well, nice. Not bad apart from it being humid. And hot, yeah. That's the case in a lot of places. And good morning to you, Rune of the Mill. The creatures are so cute. Nice. I'm glad to hear that, Rune of the Mill. And I hope you keep enjoying the game. That's awesome. Literally 1 experience. Yep. Probably. Actually, let me see. How much is it? Can we see how much it is? Did it tell me? I don't remember. Whatever. Let's see whether we can knock out the Eldergeel. Which I think this could be a part of a team member for aging status effects, but We'll see. We're gonna go with our freezing team. It of course resists ice, as you would expect. Oh, it even resists status over time effects. Oh no. And it grows stronger the longer the fight goes on, so this might be an issue. Let's see how it's gonna go. Still. Bubble Burst, level 5. Okay, we're fine against that. And Fireball, that... If you turned that around on who you were targeting there, this could have been pretty dangerous for us. But thankfully it looks like you're not that smart about it. So that's lucky for me. Gonna have here... Glory Cast and Magnitude. And Chill. So, because of our chill debuffs, it's not gonna recover nearly as much. Ooh. It's not gonna recover nearly as much as it would like to. But we don't have a way to remove buffs on you, do we? Gonna Ice Shield some more. Basically, it does a regular attack here because it doesn't have as much magic. But of course, individual attacks of this thing are pretty dangerous, as you can see. Our slime lost all the shields and then got hit still for a pretty chunky amount. Regular attack. And Whirlpool. We resist the Whirlpool, so I guess we're good on that side. Oh! You lost all the... or most of the freezing debuffs. Yeah, this is... a bit of an issue, I will say. Regular attack. Thunderstorm. We mostly resist the Thunderstorm, so that's useful for us. Gonna go to Ice Shields. Timer is stopped? When did I do that? Thank you for letting me know. I'm just gonna let it continue. Oh, it's because global keys are activated, I think. Yep, global hotkeys. Because I was testing some of this stuff. Thank you for letting me know. Gonna... have you do beating. Oh, it takes more damage from physicals. Bubble Burst. I guess that is more damage than anything else we could do. I'm about to lose the rest of my lunch money and then get a swirly. Uh-oh. Okay, all the chill debuffs back on you. But it also has 3 magic power buffs, as well as the aging stacks get crazier and crazier. Basically, aging, what it does is it increases or reduces damage incoming and increases damage done. Better mana regeneration, which means my chill tactics don't really work too well here. Not for long anyways. So we're gonna actually switch in Dr. Science here. But yeah, I think our Frosted team might not be a good choice here, honestly. Fireball, okay. At least on the one that resists it. Proud. Get all the dodges. Oh no. Oh no. Helping hand. Fire shield. Okay, now it's gonna start burning soon. And unfortunately most of the chill debuffs are gone on it at this point. Ow. I think I need to exchange you for Uzog here. To make sure the burn debuff actually gives us more shields too. Then again, not quite that simple, is it? Almost really wanna keep Murthas in here, however. Fire shield. Fire shield. Punch. Yeah, we need a stronger physical attacker here. It feels like. You really don't like Dr. Science in the center there, do you? Meanie. Dodges for you, tackle for you. Oh, yeah. Yep, that's kind of what we expect here at this point. I need a better strategy. The funny thing is, the other team I was thinking of would probably cover this one. Oh my goodness. Can I just give up? Because this is more than half still remaining. You dead? No, you're just asleep now. It's fine. But yeah, I think I need to change up my team for this dramatically. I like how they're just sitting there, just like, oh yeah, you lost, so what? You can try again, it's fine. Alright, let's see. Like initially chill was fine, but as soon as it got more and more aging stacks, it started getting really sketchy. Sad Murthas knows this. It'll be okay in the end. So who do I need to bring in here is the question. Maybe I'll just come back a bit later. Didn't take our money. Nope. These ones don't want the lunch money. Did I just try out the new team? Actually, before I do this, let me go back, actually. Because I kind of forgot to do the thing. Open reward boxes. An Oran tail egg. Interesting. I need to buy more crystal shards too. Because I'm running out here. Convenient teleport back abilities. Hey, do you have crystal shards? Do you buy 2 of them? And... oh, you actually sell skill resetters. Nice, so we have an easy access to those again. What do you sell in the meantime? Level 4 orbs, guitar, cestus, ribbon, needle, wizard hat, helmet, staff, morning star, all the things. Huh. Nice. Alrighty. Also a bunch of skill points unless you're saving them. I am saving them for level 30 actually, yes. At least on, well, the other team. But I was gonna go ahead and actually bring in our new setup here. I don't even know whether the new setup is gonna work, honestly. Like, it's an idea. It could work, but I don't know. Yeah. But before that, I need to go over here real quick. Was it here? There. Ah, it was actually here. I need to evolve with the Shard of Winter on here, DBA. Gonna evolve into a Megator. It loses its axe, and oddly enough, this, as bulky as it might seem, is actually a hybrid monster. So this is a Megator. We haven't technically seen one so far. And effectively, it does have some pretty potent ability too, like multi-fight might as well as multi-sorcery. It can deal both physical and magical damage itself on top of it. It has good bulk as well as actually heal as well, which is based on its vitality. So, let's see, where do I even want to go down? We won't need the sorcery buff quite yet. Reduces damage taken. We can't quite go all the way down yet, unfortunately. This is why I wanted to have level 30 first. But here, this aura here reduces damage incoming on all minions that we have. Additional attack triggered. This is probably going to be your best attack. Whenever we exploit enemy weakness, gains a random buff and shields additionally, which actually is going to be helpful in the upcoming fight. I will want to go down this route here as well. But since we are right now focused on the Eldritch opponent, Brawler, get a might buff. Unfortunately, we won't get multi-might yet. Also increase damage done against shielded enemies by 25%, which would be useful in general. You're gonna be our healer for this team. So you only have 158 mana, so you need a little bit more on that front, as well as probably enough mana regen to help us out too. You can get him as a champion in the arena, if I remember right. Who? We have 12 more points to spend. Tempted to just go and improve mana reading by 1. This one here? Can you? I thought you always get X. I don't know whether you can get this one from X. Maybe you get the Shard of Winter from that fight. This one is actually magical damage with wind. It's pretty good though, to be fair. Every shield that comes from this monster has a chance to do things. Healing ability is active and passive, applies shields. Health values from equipment increased by 25%. Which, well, is pretty good, since that is based what your healing is based on. So we have critical defense. If we could also build this thing for crit. So basically this one we want to build health, crit, magic, and magic evasion. Let's go here for now. I like the shield crush for later. We can just buy a skill resetter, so it's fine. Heal, shield, and get additional stuff from shields. Critical damage. So that's 1% reduced damage right now. Oh, that's 5% in reduced damage. Would need to go for more critical damage. Guess I'm just gonna start going down this road. Increase the attack based on magic and vice versa. Hybrid mastery on this one is pretty good. Exploiting enemy in sorcery and shield self. Oh wait, I wanted to get this one, where we apply barrier buff when we attack with it. It is magic damage either way. Sorcery also increases critical chance. Seems pretty good. Alrighty, so this one and the light shift here of JBA also allows a monster to equip an additional accessory. Wait, did I want a light shift on you? Is that right? I guess. Apparently that's what I wanted, according to my notes. What's the dark shift on you? Switchstone would heal by 30% of the damage dealt to enemies by critically. Oh no, I guess light shift is mainly just because that's better. So, here we could get blacksmithing from our dark shift goat. Whenever this monster gets a charge stack, share it with another monster in your party. We could also go for additional charge stacks for allies. Basically, I was kind of thinking equipment stacking, I guess, was my plan. Either way, we're gonna go ahead and give a shift stone to Walrus here. I'm gonna go dark shift. Every action applies an additional damage hit. 75% of attack or magic. Shield, 75% of defense, heal, 7.5% of max health, or a random buff depending on action type. And the other one would basically just apply random buffs. So Dark Shift makes Walrus here a little bit more offensive, which is kind of what I was going to go with this team. I don't know whether it's a good idea, it's just the idea I have. We're gonna skill reset for Walrus here. And Tony I might also want to skill reset, I'm not sure yet. Tony was going to be mostly just protecting the allies and shield and do all kinds of things. You also gain charge stacks, which you share with allies as a light shift, which actually might be the way to go here for now. You don't get multi-barrier yet, so we neither get multi-barrier, multi-sorcery, or multi-might with this team right now. Oh well, we'll see how well that might be working out for us. So if I wanna shield every turn with you, we would need 110 mana each turn. What's your mana regeneration? 103, so you need a tiny bit more mana regen if we want to go down that route. Tackle costs 150. Yeah, need a tiny bit of mana regen on you. And we'll see how that's gonna work out for us. Yeah, multi-berries on the last one, but we don't have that one yet. That's what I mean. Alrighty, Walrus here would be going the offensive route. Have a chance to inflict blind stacks, meaning the opponent has a 35% chance to miss, which seems pretty good. We also have Cleanse to remove buffs from them. Magic proc for additional damage. Then also True Darkness. Whenever a monster in the party applies a blind stack to an enemy, also 30% chance to inflict a random debuff. Seems pretty useful, especially since you apply a blind yourself. Increase defense. Let's go offense for now. We also can go with a bit of sorcery for you. Then buff celebration. As long as a monster in party has 4 more buffs at the beginning of the turn against 3 charge stacks. Which is good for dealing damage. All monsters in the party deal more damage. Let's see. Agility might be worthwhile. You have multi-barrier, which would make this pretty defensive, but I want it to be more offensive for now. So let's see. Charge Chant. Whenever an allied monster gains a charge stack, it has a 5% chance to also gain sorcery, barrier, or channel buffs. We will actually get a bunch of charge stacks. Then magic damage. Neutral magic damage and apply barrier buff to self with the Snow Veil. I'm going for the raw damage here, but also we have Shadow Grasp, which applies 2 stacks of blind guaranteed. Shield actions apply 1 charge stack per shield. Passive shields have a chance to generate shields. How do you generate shields? For the most part it's more active, isn't it? So here, meditation, you gain charge stacks when you're not attacking. You can also revive. Attack is replaced with magic attack, which is not good for this specific scenario. Increase attack and magic by a base of maximum health. Can also increase health values from equipment by 25%. Shadow Grasp is massive, yeah, it's really good. Neutral attacks deal 10% increased damage. And so many skill points I would like to invest into the last row. You don't shield anybody, do you? Not directly, anyways. What is your way to shield? What's this? Buffing heal. Maybe go for straight up sorcery. For more magic power. Alright. That's my idea. I don't know if it's a good idea, but it's an idea. Basically, Tony is going full defensive, but also has combo up potential. GBA here is hybrid and either attacks or can even do support or main attacker. And Walrus here is kind of the opposite side of GBA here. Basically, I feel like this might work well, but chances are maybe not, I don't know. Okay, we needed a bit of mana regeneration. Actually, let's give the scepter probably to you. Also, remove... No, what's the button? Oh, from all inactive monsters we remove their weapons. You get magic power and mana regeneration. What's your weapon, my friend? You would like to have a bit of mana regeneration, but preferably physical attack power. Hey, that's perfect. It's a hybrid weapon. Kunai. Hey, DJ Birdman. Jill Stream. That's nice. Equip 25%. The 25% is just for health. It could have been better, Moon Chaos, so that is actually very possible. So, and you want to go defense, physical attack in that direction. A large shield. I feel like Morningstar is the way to go for Tony here. Because defenses are pretty important. Actually, technically maximum health is more important. What weapons do you guys have? A Cestus, which is hybrid and defense. You have a staff, which is crit chance and magic damage. Crit chance is actually not even that interesting on you. Same with you, a shuriken, hybrid, crit chance. I guess for Murthas it's actually a lot more interesting. So, giving you Morningstar, trying to upgrade that one soon. Okay. GBA. You wanted mana regen. I hope the mana regen is gonna be fine. We can actually check, I suppose. You have 103 mana regen. To keep up the shields, you actually need a little bit more. So Tony needs a bit more mana regen from equipment. Let's make sure that we give that to you. You also need maximum health, so the hide for you is probably the way to go. Defense and mana regen, there we go. Bracelet is probably as good as it gets or needs to be. GBA here. Crit chance. Defense and mana. Code is health and crit chance. Might actually be better for you. You also get an additional accessory. Crit ring, defense and crit chance. He can go for a decent amount of crit, but I didn't build him that way yet. Maybe I should have. Helmet for defense and attack. Defense and mana. And defense and... Actually, give you the poison dart. Hey Northrex, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Mana regained through food. I actually forgot about food. That would be a reasonable idea too. Speaking of mana regen, how much mana regen do you have again? 143. It's probably enough for Tony. Yeah, I think it's enough for Tony. So Tony can go more defense or health preferably even. So let's check for health. There's a crown. Health, mana, and defense. Seems good to me. Crown to Tony. You want to go basically full on magic damage. That's the idea. What? Why did you unequip this? Give it back. Why can I not sort my inventory again? I am very confused. Am I pressing the wrong button? No, don't unequip. I am certain that this is the correct button to sort the inventory. Oh, I'm not in the inventory. Never mind. You want health and magic power is the idea. We probably need to upgrade some stuff. What's your mana regen? Actually, you definitely need mana regen too, so I'm gonna give you a scroll. We want to try and upgrade that one. Grey Pearl would be potentially interesting. I guess Wizard Hat for defense and magic. Attack and magic and crit chance with a Fang. I really would like to give you more health though. Maybe just a straight up mana sustain ring. Yeah, I think mana sustain is probably important. Alright, let's see whether we can upgrade these items. Yeah, HP items would definitely be helpful, but it seems like I don't have hybrid magic power or health items currently. Actually, you guys might have some. Can even technically upgrade them. Alright, we need silk, then silk. 3 silk if we can get it. Sustain ring we could technically upgrade, but I'm not too worried about the sustain, honestly. Here, for the crown we would need silver. Let's see, do you sell any of these things? No, you don't. Oh well. Let's finally go back there and see whether we can knock this thing out. Oh, that's a really long walk, isn't it? I'm just gonna go the long way around and grab the stuff that we couldn't grab before. Now that we have a strong swimmer, we should be fine. Maybe try to increase the rank in arena. What does that do? Oh, the keeper rank? Wait, do you increase keeper rank in arena? Can we? I don't think we can jump there. Maybe we can jump here. Let's see. Strong flyers. Get the rare seashell. Oh, I think we have all of them now, actually. And the shift stone, nice. Let me actually briefly go ahead and deliver the rare seashell. Wow, we are already basically right here. I think this was for this guy. I'm mistaken. Hey, Ricodactylus, welcome. I'm doing quite fine, thank you. Hope so do you. Map reminds you a bit of Terraria. Oh, I see what you mean. That's fair. Okay, let's hide from them. Whee! Oh my goodness. Walk straight into them. Then again, maybe this is fine. One level would actually help our main team here quite a bit, and we could level the others up actually one more if we go down that road. Chill. Scary buffers. I think the front one gets knocked out anyways. Oh, not quite. Uh-oh. Next turn it gets knocked out as long as they don't knock out our slime friend. Okay, I guess they're not that high level. Level 27, yeah, no, they are very manageable in comparison to a lot of other enemies that we're encountering. Victory. And we are level 30 on 2 of our friends, which does mean we should be able to use the level badges and you 3 to catch you up more quickly. So all of you get slightly more skills here. Value isn't that high. It's also not that low. I'm gonna have you probably just get a stronger shield here. Oh, shield is based on defense. makes sense. What's this one? An attacking shield, myself. Shield just everybody a bit more. We probably use a skill resetter for them once we reach level. Also, more maximum health. I think a proc from you to increase the combo would probably be better. For you, on the other hand, more maximum health could be very helpful. If I gave you an equipment with maximum health to begin with. Ah. Let's see. No, it's fine. It's whatever. Either way, however, Torokaze here now finally has access to the last row of abilities. Severe Infection. Debuffs are 10% more effective against wounded enemies. Oh. That's really good, actually. You also get Anti-Curse. Curses are less effective in our party. Shield level 2, inflict 2 shield debuffs. Beginning of the turn, gain a random barrier buff on our party. Oh, chance to apply shield debuff on an attacker, as well as more shield debuffs. So look at that. We have Barricade. Every shield that comes from this monster has a 4% chance to apply a barrier buff. Spirit Strength. Buffs are 15% more effective on spirit monsters in the party, which would be just here, unless we bring in Walrus. Tenacious Barrier. Barriers also grants 10% chance to resist the application of debuffs and harmful stacks. And also buffing Restore. And applying buff, remove debuffs. Morthis is not quite there yet, but soon. Maybe this would have been the easier way to go, just level up to 30 on everybody first, but I'm a little bit stubborn. Hey Chuck, welcome. Alrighty, good. I hope your planning at work is going well. Thank you for dropping by. Enjoy your lurk.
Oh, you found the entrance to the treasure cave. Gotten me my memorial. Thank you so much. Now I will finally find out what the words of my family have always been. Nothing lasts forever. Well, that's rather glum, to be honest. I already knew that. I think I'll ask the blacksmith to change the inscription. But of course, I have to thank you. You deserve a reward for your services. You've done me a great service. Closure is more valuable than gold to me.
Okay, we brought him the memorial ring here. And he's just like, oh, well, I don't like that inscription anyways, I'm just gonna change it. Defense and crit damage on a belt. Hello. Alright, we can also remove this marker from the map now, because we have literally just been there. Please let me through. Okay. Alrighty, we're almost back to where we were. Before that, I'm just gonna go and check what's done here. Just because I'm curious. Hey, them 2,000 monies. That could have been useful earlier. Oh, okay. And we need to come back here with somebody who can actually see the invisible platforms, which are very visible to us, but it's the same concept as when you close your eyes and you can't see somebody, then they can't see you, type of deal. But clearly they don't exist anymore as soon as you close your eyes. Alrighty, let's see. I like how these guys are still just staying and watching over there. Okay, let's see whether our new team here might work. I think we're gonna immediately start with sustain. Have you charge up our power. And Shadow Grasp probably immediately. Bubble Burst. Whirlpool. Okay, looks like we're mostly fine. I'm going to go full protect. Everybody gets a bunch of charge buffs. You probably begin with Stone Rain. Are you resist? Wait. Oh, you're weak specifically to neutral, not physical. Oh, I misinterpreted that one. The Spectral Wave is actually... or actually Shadow Grasp is even stronger. Nice, good job Tony. This is looking like it's mostly working well. Looks like we need 190 magic to sustain this entire way through. You not have... you do have barrier, okay. Healed everybody. So far this is looking promising, I guess. I guess we don't really have much in the way of removing debuffs, now that I think about it. Walrus is the only one who can reliably remove debuffs. He definitely removed buffs though, that's pretty amazing. Thank you, Tony. Full protect. So many charge stacks from Tony. Yeah, I would say this team works really well overall. Maybe it's specific to boss fights, but quite promising. Not particularly like powerful in terms of offense, but just sturdy for the most part, I guess. So we want to use up the charge stacks on Tony here sometime soon. Because Tony's tackle is now having a lot of damage potential. I think we wanna try and apply as many combo attacks as we can. This is 6. Then again, well, as long as you're applying blind still, which you do, which is good, we actually are still going to deal more damage. This is 6 attacks, this is 5. Yeah. Tackle. Alright. We'll protect. Stone Rain. And Shadow Grasp. Oh, it revived. Less than ideal. Multi-sustain would be great, but there's not a whole lot of monsters that have multi-sustain, I guess. This game trends to tanky, doesn't it? Well, I trend to tanky. I don't know whether that's specific to the game, to be honest. Alrighty. Defeated that thing. Without too much trouble with this team here. Get a reward box. And Elder Geo, well, we might come back later for trying to take it down more efficiently. Mirtha's leveled up to 30. Well done. You handled that champion like a pro. Yeah, the second time through, I guess. Seems like that champion wasn't so tough after all. Now, let's see what the treasure chests are. There's a lot of gold in here. Jackpot. This one seems to have some trinkets of sorts. Not sure what they're worth. I guess you can have them, Moth. Let's split the gold by 3. After all, we all helped to open the entrance to the treasure cave. Alright, I'll take my share. You can have all the gold, I'm just interested in the trinkets. I just want to let you know, I let you fight that champion, so I don't owe you anything anymore. We're square now. Being a Spectral Keeper means that we're more than just beating a couple of champions. We'll see if you can prove yourselves in the long run. It was fun, wasn't it? I love Horizon Beach. It's my favorite place in the whole sanctuary. But we can't just relax and have fun while there's trouble going on in the Monster's Sanctuary. I left you your share in that treasure chest. But don't forget to check on the other treasure chest as well. Might be something useful for you in there. I'm sure we'll meet again soon. See ya. And yeah, I think what Lady Starbird says is pretty accurate. This game has many different playstyles and doesn't necessarily favor one or the other. For me, it's just I gravitate very, very heavily towards a defensive playstyle. That's just what I enjoy. I like outlasting my opponents more than just outright demolishing them. So that's just kind of what I tend to go for. But this is definitely not the only viable way to play. Alrighty, we can go to level 4 stages now. Mage monsters in the party ignore 15% of the target's defense damage reduction. Wait, is mage a type? Are you a mage? Nature Beast Mage. Oh. Ancient Nature Spirit. You're just a slime. Okay, so it would just apply to yourself, Mirthas. Sure Strike. First hit of an ability has a 10% increased critical chance and cannot be dodged. Ooh, that's really good for Ice Bolt. I go Ice Bolt first before I do stuff. You can remove debuffs with applying buffs, we don't worry about that for now. Sure Strike. And probably Snowball Toss, because Mirthas is our kind of nuke in the back currently. Nice. 2,000 monies. And we get a Sanctuary token. Great! We found another one of those tokens. I think that we have all the Sanctuary tokens we need now. No, so here's the thing. We only have 4, we need 5. You even said so yourself. But the confusing part is that the last one you get in front of the door. So it's always kind of story-wise, this bugged me a little bit. Just like, great, we have all the tokens now. Nobody, we're missing one. How are we supposed to know that we're gonna get the last one at the door where we were already at last time? Just like, oh, come on. Oh, you shop.
Oh? Who's that? A human, isn't you? Or do you think we could burst in my shop like that? Well, alright, mate. Your my first customer, eh? Welcome to my first and only shop endorsed by the official Goblin Miners Union. Are you wondering why I'm talking and all that? All of us goblins can talk, mate. You're just never gonna try talk to a goblin before, have you, mate? Anyway, your merchandise is exclusive, mind you. I only got one of each, so see anything like, mate?
Oh, I do see stuff I like, yeah. Drift and switch stones. I don't want to buy these right now because I don't feel like I need them, nor do I have that much money. But that's good to know. Thanks, buddy. So we now know there's a shop over there. And thanks to activating this switch, we have a more easy time getting back. We have Goblin Miner already as a companion, so let's see. What's the reason why we couldn't go down there to the right? There's probably a reason. Didn't just forget to go there. Magma chamber key required. Let me just write that. Magma chamber key. Okay, that's fine. Alright. You love this goblin? Yep. I think he sells more and more stuff too, at some point. Also, I love the idea of, yeah, all of us can talk, you just never try it, have you? Especially since you effectively just breed the goblins yourself, and you never try to talk to one either, apparently. At least in this game. Alrighty. I think I'm gonna go back here real quick. Because there were some currents that I couldn't go through before, but now with a strong swimmer friend, we can. Wrong place. Also, apparently we need some fire in the top right, so... I do now have long-range fire, so that's almost certainly all I need there. You know who can't talk? Dead goblins. Just like, murder them all. I guess? I don't know what to tell you. Alrighty. Oh yeah, you also have a ranged fire. 2 ladders. And that's about all there is. I think... that was a blob statue there. But I can now remove this marker there. Bet even the skeletons could talk. Maybe. Alrighty. Pufferfish. Oh. Wait, what am I trying to do here? Switchstone and level badges. Nice. Strange. I guess it wasn't the current that I needed. Oh wait, the current is the other thing on the left side. That's why I needed a strong swimmer before coming back here. Honestly, I'm mostly just happy that at least against the boss, our more physical-oriented team worked. I do want to get another Minotaur, however, because I feel like the Minotaur could actually synergize really well with the Megator. As mentioned before, these things are not necessarily upgrades or downgrades. Also, this is how we use a hook monster there. You're supposed to open the door. Did you not open the door? I am very confused what that just did now. Did I mess it up by hook-shotting it twice? Oh wait, there's an opening here now. I guess that was not here before. Shuriken +5. Nice, crit chance, more damage. That's for Mirthus. Hit like a truck. A third Minotaur? Yeah. Mainly because I don't want to invest all the money for level badges. So another Minotaur egg would just kind of level up more easily for us. Also, let's get improved swimming with you. Because that seems like fun. Oh, we did not need improved swimming. Okay, I thought we needed improved swimming here. Clearly we didn't. But up there I think we needed an improved flyer. We did already get that chest. Oops, come on. We don't actually have a Mantis yet, so I would like to get one. And the Ninky Nunka. And actually forget what we even need in order to evolve one. So let's choose our other offensive team here. See how well they might do. Power up. And I guess I don't have an area of effect attack. Shadow Grasp. Yep. I guess they are kinda low level, but you do hit pretty hard with this. You resist magic, but are weak to wind, so it's kinda neutral here. But you resist this? Yeah, wind. Okay. I guess this team works pretty well for these. Ninky Nunka has carried you so hard. I don't remember what they can even do. I mostly have like a mini Nini. That's a small one. I forget where you even get the evolution stones for them. We need a strong flyer. Who can do that for us? Here. A sunstone. Oh! Right there! Required to evolve certain monsters. I'm pretty sure this is for the Ninky Nunka. Which does mean let's try to get a Blade Widow. Wait, do I have a Blade Widow? Let me just double check real quick. Let's try to get a Blade Widow and another Ninky Nunka. So we can maybe even compare them. And this room here seems kind of optimal for that, really. So we're going to use some of our Monster Bells to respawn our friends here. Let's see how our team here might do. Just try to Ice Storm them. And then Ice Bolt. Okay, this one is very down, and if you crit here... Ah, almost. Alrighty. Blade Widow egg, nice. Pretty sure we don't have one yet, right? Blade Widow looks to be like a glass cannon critical bleed attack here. I've never really used one in my team, but it could be interesting. What do we give the name to Blade Widow? I mean, actually, it's green. Wait, I never actually wrote down Murtha's suggestion until now. So, then preferably on a team member that we use. I don't know whether we use this one. I have one in mind that I have a plan for, although I don't know whether it's gonna work out too well. But it could work out really well. So this one we're gonna give the green name, Rayquaza Cottle. Welcome to the team, buddy. I hope you're doing well over there. And let's see what Ryo can do. So Ryo, of course, is mostly physical attack here. Has earth and wind based attacks. It has a lot of critical hit up attacks as well as some buffs too. Brawn over brains, which means any magic buff gets converted into a physical buff. So if something buffs both, you just get to physical instead, and you even have multi-might on top of that. So basically it's just pure physical. And Splatter. When an enemy is knocked out, spread half of their bleed stacks to the remaining enemies, rounded up. And yeah, bleed is definitely this monster's way to go. You just have bleed, critical hits apply bleed stacks equal to 20% of the damage dealt, and bleed stacks, they dissipate. Based on applying the attack, then half of the bleeding stacks are removed, rounded up. So basically half of the bleeding stacks are gone after they deal damage, but half of them remain. And there's actually monsters that make bleed persist forever rather than get removed. So you can stack this up to a pretty ridiculous degree. Devour, Killing Dance. Killing is interesting because you actually have to knock out an enemy for this. Severe Cuts. Apply stack of Wound. Wound means that their healing is not going to be as effective. And then deal more damage when attacking an enemy with bleed stacks to begin with. You also get charge starts for more charge stacks. You actually convert the charge stacks into anything interesting aside from for just straight up damage. When an allied monster gains might, they gain a shield equal to 100% of their attack and one harmful stack is removed. How do you pronounce Ryo's name? Rayquaza Cottle? That one? Yeah, I think the Blade Widow is basically built to be an assassin, just knock out an enemy and gain buffs. I'm just never really a big fan of just trying to straight up knock out enemies, because that implies that I actually deal a lot of damage to them. Yeah, you just gain the charge stacks and use them in the normal way. Maybe the shift. Let's actually take a look at the shift. We give you a shift stone. Maybe the shift, one of the shifts does something more interesting with the bleed stacks and such. Increase damage dealt, reduces damage taken for every charge stack. Ah, there we go. Basically up to 15% more damage dealt, less damage taken, and mana cost reduced for each charge stack. So the light shift actually does technically do something with the charge. Where are you? Where's Northrex? Who was Northrex? Where is Northrex? Ah, there you are. The Flippy Flappy. Which is definitely an interesting construct. I don't know how to use it though. Also has gold cents, more gold cents. Yeah. Aerial monster buffer. Yeah, this is... Well, I say that for every monster, but it's definitely true. This is also quite an interesting one. I mostly use Northrex for exploration purposes, as you can see, as Northrex is just helping us fly better. You're just curious. I always try to make everybody useful, but there's also so many useful and interesting minions that I'm just gonna miss out on somebody. So, where do we go next? I think we go to the door, actually. As was suggested to me by the other clone. Alright, let's get back. Where is back? To the right. He's an HM slave? No. HM friend? Yes. Alright, was it in the caves? Did I mark it? I did not mark it, did I? I think it's down here where we need to go. In the blue caves? It's down to the right. I did not mark it, unfortunately. Hi guys. Oh. Yeah, this should be fine. Poor opponents are just too low level in comparison. You use him a lot. He's doing some serious damage with charge stacks and enemies that have buffs. The Flippy Flappy or the other one? 2 enemies that have buffs? Didn't realize you were in charge, guy. That's kind of neat. What's your alignment? More charge stacks. Definitely a lot of charges. Is this the place where I need to be? It is. What a strange door. Yep. Oh. Maybe I should have read what I need to do next. I need to talk to the alchemist in the prison first? The dungeon? Yeah, oh okay. Thought I had all of them. Yeah, I have 4. The 5th one you actually literally get right there. But need to go to the alchemist first. This time it's not Alchemist, it's alchemist. Went to go there and then to the dungeon. Yeah. Does he warn you in front of every boss? Our little friend? Not necessarily, but it's kind of clearly indicated where there are bosses. You're not usually just going to run into one. Sometimes you might. Flippy Flappy has buffed removal and hits procs on removal. Procs on removal? You have restore. Oh, there it is. Punishment aura. Whenever an allied monster removes a boss from an enemy with an attack, there's a 50% chance to deal more damage. Ooh. That's really neat. And you are definitely a pure wind attacker. Like, you literally don't have anything but wind attacks. And your base attack power is really weak. Huh. So you're definitely a combo setup guy. That's very interesting. And remove buffs just like that. That's really good, actually. Like, this is a really strong support, it feels like, overall. Mana shielding plus copy is great. Mana shielding when attacking an enemy, generate the shield equal to mana, and then you copy that shield through what? Where is it? I know what you mean. I think it's here? Copy shield, yeah. Give that shield to allies on top of it. Arcane diffusion's really good. Yeah, it looks really good too. Just guaranteed removal and additional 25% chance each hit to remove. And you make basically, yeah, this is a charge, and then you have sidekick for additional hits via the sidekick buff. This is definitely a combo setter. And then you have shock in current. Every wind attack has a chance to apply shock, and because everything is wind with wind allegiance, everything can apply shock whenever you're attacking. So this is basically one of these monsters that is really good to enhance another one, but is not actually defensive. Yeah, this is really, really intriguing. For aerial monsters and aura as well. Hi guys, what are you guys doing here? Good job on bringing that evildoer Keeper Knight. Julia told me all about it. Sounds like you're making your familiar proud. Or are you family proud, Spectral Keeper? Julia also told me about that problem with the Goblin King. You did take care of him, right? Yes? Very good. The Ancient Woods should be a safer place now. Let me introduce myself. I am Eric, Keeper Dragoon of our order. I came to the stronghold when I heard rumors that alchemists have been spotted. Oh yes, I know that this masked person belongs to an ancient order of alchemists, although I don't know much about them other than they once came to the sanctuary and caused some trouble. I'm afraid nobody in the sanctuary knows more about them. That's why I came here, to interrogate this alchemist. So far, I have only found out from him that the alchemists are the reason why there have been so many champion monsters. The alchemists have perfected a formula for an elixir that can turn a regular monster into a champion. The alchemist was in the ancient woods to gather ingredients for the elixir. Other than that, it appears that we are in the dark for now. Huh? You have found a library deep within the Stronghold dungeon, and Keeper Novice Will found a book with more information about the alchemists. Tell me about it. Moth explains everything. Interesting. I need to commend you for doing such a good job. You're quite extraordinary, aren't you? But I expect no less of a Spectral Keeper. Now, let's try to find out what this alchemist knows about that leader of them, Marduk.
Marduk? What do you know about him?
Seems like Will found just the right information. Tell us, alchemist, where is your leader, Marduk? Is he hiding somewhere in the sanctuary? Remember, if you give us the information we need, we might just decide to spare you and give you back your freedom. After we've dealt with the other alchemists, of course.
Very well, I will tell you, since it won't be much of use to you either way. We are indeed serving Marduk. The one and only who has guided our order from the shadows for more than 300 years. He's hiding nowhere else than the abandoned tower. Huh, that's impossible. The abandoned tower has been sealed for over 100 years. Well, that's true. He sends us our orders through magic, and if he wishes so, he can leave the tower too. But it makes our for quite a useful fortress for him.
That's strange. I'm not sure if we can believe him, but at this point we have no other choice. In case you don't know, Moth, the abandoned tower is closed and can only be opened by all four spectral keepers together. But if that wasn't enough, its entrance lies beyond it the mystical workshop, which is filled with some of the most dangerous monsters. And the key of power is also required to open the door to the abandoned tower. The key of power was hidden by a keeper master more than 400 years ago. Nobody knows where it is. It could be just about anywhere in the sanctuary. The alchemists found a way to break through the magic barrier of the sanctuary. Their leader might be immortal. We can't put anything past them, so perhaps Marduk is indeed hiding within the abandoned tower. Searching for the key of power so that we make an entrance to it might be our best bet right now. Besides, on your search for the key, you might find more clues about the alchemists and their leader. But there's also something I'd like to talk to you about. You're looking for the 5th Sanctuary token, aren't you? You might be surprised, but I've been keeping a close watch on your progress. Mad Eyes are quite useful monsters for surveillance purposes. The 5 Sanctuary tokens are necessary to open up a door at the bottom of the Blue Caves. That door leads to a forbidden area that is quite dangerous. No ordinary monster keeper should ever set foot into it. I do happen to have the Sanctuary token that you're looking for, but I'm not sure if I can give it to you. I shall test your skills. Meet me at the bottom of the Blue Caves in front of that door. Don't worry, the jailkeeper should be able to watch over this alchemist in the meantime. He should. Right? Right. Hey Hack Hunter, welcome. How are you doing today? The goat gives him more charge stacks and the core gives him more glory buffs and more charge stacks. In your flippy flappy team, I take it? You use it as a main damage dealer. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't expect it to be dealing much damage with those stats, but... well, there's so many things I don't really know. Alrighty, should I just... nah, we go back through the places we haven't gone through later. You're just waking up having a coffee. Nice, enjoy your coffee. So over here we do need something to put down or hold down a heavy block, which we actually soon will get. And before I actually go, let me briefly... do we have another Ninki Nanka? No. Let me briefly go back, because I wanted to evolve Ninki Nanka, or our Rhacodactylus, into the other version. I almost wanted to say the stronger version, but again, monsters are not strictly stronger when they evolve. Where is a Ninki? Here. And Rhacodactylus is looking like a support, water attacker, hybrid attacker, a buff catalyst, a lot of things, including multi-armor crush. Actually, armor crush in general, it looks like. Actually, well... no, I'm going to wait. Sorry, I keep deciding otherwise. I'm going to wait, because if I wanted to use it in a team, it would be better to be higher level, and for that it would be better if I just get it from an egg to be more close to my current level, or when I don't have money troubles anymore, to buy just all the level badges. And Corona, thank you! Thank you so much for a crazy amount of time with 80 months of support. Just dropping by, alrighty. Well then, thank you for dropping by, and I hope you have a most pleasant day. Thank you so much. You keep getting surprised by monsters dealing lots or little damage. There's many factors than just attack values. It's crazy. True. If I'm not mistaken, one of the 6-star teams for some of the bosses actually tend to include the little mushroom buddy. Where are you? The fun guy. Because he basically procs debuffs, and then on the debuffs he procs additional attacks, and on the additional attacks he can proc more additional attacks. And with beating he already has 8 attacks, so this guy is basically an amazing combo setter, where he just sets up a ton of combos and has many additional attacks on top of having attacks. It's really fascinating. What a strange door. Let's prove ourselves worthy to this guy. I forget his name. In case you couldn't... Well, actually that would be spoilers. Never mind. Alrighty, welcome to... He is using actually the evolved version of a Ninkinanka and a turtle. They've cast for defenses. Oh yeah, I forget that we don't get a 3rd turn. Ooh, that's a lot of buffs there. That's a lot of buffs. Ow. Apprentice. To get evasion, more shields for us. And this time Muthus will be able to attack. And just chill this guy. Pretty strong. Oh, and you remove debuffs. Their buffing is pretty substantial. Let's see whether our shields can keep up with those. More regeneration. Ow. All the ice shields. All of them. Try to get rid of you first. Nice crit. Maybe I should remove the front too, because these are seemingly the main buff people here in the team. But also, if I just keep applying more chill stacks on them, it might end up being quite fine. Oh, you also remove chill stacks. Everybody removes chill stacks. And now you have all the buffs that you could ever wish for. Ooh, that's a lot of attacks there. Rude. You have a chill stack now. You want my honest opinion for the new DLC for this game? Not yet, no. I would like to experience it for myself, I think. But thank you for asking. Nice shields. I'm gonna chill debuff you a bunch more. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of hits there. And Snowball Toss, which never misses with the first attack thanks to your new passive. Okay, that buffer is gone. But you immediately begin with more buffs. This could be really dangerous. Like, sure, we defeated 2, but he's about to defeat 3 of my minions here. Okay. Get Tony in and I think Walrus. Sustain. I'm gonna immediately Ice Shield some more. And you're the one that can remove buffs from opponents. It's really good for us. So we really need to do that. Well, if you were to hit anyways. Oh boy, more buffs. Okay, full protect first. More shields. And try to hit better this time. Well, that's easier said than done. Ow. Definitely need to shield up more at this point. I'm actually really worried about that last enemy coming in at the end. And there we go into infinity. His shield. Tackle. So, such a high... What the heck is up with that chance to dodge? This is crazy. Full utility. Oh no. Links. And Fire Claws. Thanks, Tony. That would have definitely knocked out our little Slimy there. Stone Rain. I think we wanna go immediately for that guy. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, so many debuffs. Ooh. That was some good dodges right there from our little slime friend. Oh, those dodges would have been pretty much over right there. And definitely keep going for this one. Stone Drain. Very nice. Let's see, Claws. Okay, Fiery Stabs. No! Yeah, that's what I figured would happen. You can't revive in this encounter, can you? Oh, you can! That's actually really good to know. Oh, nice. That was really lucky with those attacks, I think. Okay. It's still mostly fine. What is not so fine is you taking so much damage from those debuffs. I think dealing damage might make the most sense here. It looks like he has no area of effect attacks, so as long as the debuffs don't kill us, we're good. Wow, I did not expect to win this at this point, honestly. Whew. I'm really surprised. You don't know why, but you love the music to this fight. It's really good. It's a different vibe entirely. Your hit chance increases after you miss a hit and have removed the blind stack. Oh, I had a blind stack too. Oh, I didn't catch on to that. Reward box level 3. Nice. You have become a very capable monster keeper in a short span of time. Who knows what potential you have? I shall keep a close eye on you in the future. But for now, here's the sanctuary token as promised. We did it. So now we have all the tokens, and we can finally uncover this forbidden area. I like how Moth just does not hesitate to just put everything in. Let's go! I like it. I wish you good luck as you traverse the forbidden area. You shouldn't need my help, so I'll follow you on a different lead. Oh, however, I'm sure that we will meet again soon. We're probably the first in at least 100 years or so to pass through this door. Let's go. Yeah, through this door, but I'm sure there's another entrance. Also, I distinctly remember having so much trouble with this boss fight, or this dual keeper encounter here, in my first playthrough, that it kind of made me realize the limitations of my team at the time. And in here, I found a solution to my limitations at the time, and then have a very distinct idea on what teammate I will be able to recruit here to help me out. But also, there's actually at least like 3 or so teammates in here that we want to get, in this case. Curious enough, the spider buddy here is not part of the deal, with what I just mentioned, so yeah, these enemies here are pretty strong. Let's see. Ah yes, the underworld. Now I remember, I've been here before with one of your ancestors centuries ago. It's hard to forget a place like this. Still, those distant memories are like a blur to me, so my only advice is, be careful. Leonard, Julia, what are you doing here? I could ask the same of you. How did you get inside of here? Seems like Moth found all the sanctuary tokens from across the monster sanctuary and opened the door to the underworld. Huh. If I had known that those tokens were important, I would have gotten them ages ago. Anyway, Eric actually let us know about everything, that you opened the door and that the key of power might be here. So it only made sense for us to come here as well. I don't know about Will though, maybe Eric's message didn't reach him? Never mind him, the 3 of us should be able to find that key. Perhaps we shall make it a contest. Whoever finds the key of power first is the winner. Why does everything have to be a competition with you? Because he can't get over the fact that Moth saved us during the treasure hunt at the Horizon Beach. Nonsense, competition is just the best way to grow as a monster keeper, that's all. Anyway, the rules of our contest should be clear, so let's not dally any longer. Well, now that I mentioned it, you kind of were the winner from our last contest at the Horizon Beach, Moth. Let's see who will win this time. And she's all the way into that competition too. Seems like they're both more scared of losing to us than our surroundings. Cunning and endurance shall lead us to the key of power as well as to victory in this contest. Everybody wants the contest. Mokkoli! I wanna fight you. Welcome to this encounter. They are all level 35. I'm gonna start with our Frosty team first, because I assume we're going to get murdered decently quick if I don't go on the defensive immediately. I don't actually know. I don't remember what these enemies even do. Freeze. You have Tackle, okay, that's a lot of combo hits. Spore, Armor Break, and Attack Down, and more debuffs. Okay. Trying to freeze you some more, and some more. Oh, also the Golem gets Aging stacks. Happy Pride! There were some spots in this game where you legit had to look up strategy videos to proceed. Some fights are brutal. Yeah, they definitely can be quite insane in a lot of the ways. I'm gonna use you as the last attacker here. But yeah, this is the area where I finally found my final team set up. And it's all thanks to one key member that we will soon meet. It's actually not in this encounter here. I believe it's going to be inside the building we will find. I'm trying to not spoil too much for people who might not know yet. Alright, you have 7 chill debuffs, so your mana regeneration is going to be absolutely horrible. Just a level 1 tackle at this point. Leap shield. Maybe a defensive aging team could be really good for us. It actually seems to deal more damage. Because aging would allow us to become stronger and stronger as the fight goes on. Since my team is so defensive, we would get quite a few of these aging stacks. Which is also part of the reason why I wanted to have like an aging stack team, but you kind of need to have a cool combination of teams. We get a giant seed, required to evolve certain monsters. Indeed. And our secondary team is now level 30 as well, with Tony getting armory. Basically, all accessory stats are increased by 15% for allied warrior monsters specifically. Unfortunately, Walrus is not a warrior monster, but that's kind of why I think that a Minotaur could be useful for that. But both Tony and GPA are warrior monsters, so more stats. But also multi-barrier to increase the amount of barriers we get. As well as all monsters in the party take less damage from multi-target attacks, which synergizes really well with Tony basically tanking everything for everyone anyways. Like, this is a pretty crazy setup here for, yeah, our friend. And I will potentially want to skill reset, but let's just move on for now. GBA! You have access to multi-might as well as, well, later multi-sorcery if I actually put in points for this. As well as shared might, which buffs allies, as well as buffing restore, having the ability to remove debuffs whenever you buff. As well as situational support. Apply a random buff on all allies and shield them by 20% of their maximum health. On the first time we don't do anything, and since we probably will buff on the first turn most of the time, it's pretty good. Basically, the short version is this guy is really good. As well as Stampede. A beast monster deals 10% more damage for each other beast monster that acted before it during that turn, and this team actually consists of beast monsters entirely. Which means it's 20% more damage for the person that acts last. Yeah, I think I got a Targoat maybe in the first encounter, but it's such a good monster too. I was kind of trying to theory craft and come up with various combos in my days off yesterday, which, if you think about it, I don't really ever have any days off, because even do while I'm not streaming. I'm still planning for stuff. Critical hybridization, but yeah. And Walrus! I love our Walrus. Could just get more defensive, but I think Shadow Grasp here might be the way to go. But also Trickster Spirit. Get additional shields, as well as exposed. Whenever we attack an enemy that is blinded, we deal 50% more damage, and since our attack's blind to begin with, this is such a good combo. Emergency channel, which might be good too. Oh my goodness, I want all of these. Maybe try out our buff team next turn. Wait, what's up here? How did we get up here? Oh, here. I missed that. Alrighty. North Rex, help me out here. We get a peanut, plus 25 defense. Which reminds me, we didn't actually feed our backup team, or maybe it's not even backup at this point anymore. We didn't feed them anything. Defense, health. Let's give Tony some walnuts for defense. And plus mana for you, I think. And hazelnuts. You know what? Hazelnuts are easy enough to get. Oh, you already had. Oh no, I removed your buffs. I forgot Walrus already had some. We got steel. So we actually technically already had to have one of these golems, but I will want to get an egg as well to have all of them. Oh, right. I remember. Hang on. I actually want to go and immediately evolve one golem friend. Okay, we have multi-barrier now. Power up. Oh, and you don't have enough mana. Do you use the better shadow thing? Oh, you need more maximum mana. And a ton of mana regen now. Wow. All of them gain charge stacks. Sticky web. Okay. Our direct damage here, unfortunately, is pretty lackluster right now. Our survivability does not look to be much better. So I think we need to gear over just a little bit here. Doesn't help that the opponents are really defensively oriented too. They would take more damage from fire apparently, so maybe we should go for fire. Oh no, Tony! Okay, can we run away? That's a no. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna switch out for our other friends and hope that they don't get knocked out immediately. Oh no. Oh no! Oh boy. That's not good. And there's still a lunch money. Alright, our team might not be the most well suited for this. Yep. We're just gonna go on for now. We need a rock here to hold something down. I wanted to go back to get something to hold down the stuff, but yeah, we're not ready for that. I'm just gonna go ahead and get my next team member for now, which is right there. The Arachlich. We already have somebody who wanted specifically the Arachlich name, which this was effectively my strongest team member in my previous playthrough. He was the key component as to why we managed to get so many things to work to begin with. That's the short version. Ow, so many debuffs. And poison bombs, oh my goodness. No! Please stop hitting that one. Ah, don't do that either. He's so much damage. Ay ay ay. We're barely keeping up with our shields and such. Okay, that was lucky. And who you targeted there for us? Alright. Chill. Might knock it out? Okay, we're good. The Argyrope is pretty nice. Actually never tried using one, I don't think. And yes, basically this is where you start getting really tested as to whether your team compositions are competent or not. Previously you could easily bruise through with a lot of different things, but here you need to start really specializing, it feels like. And my specialization is right there, if we ever get the Arachlich egg. There's only a chance every encounter. But hey. I think our chances are decent at this point to win. Alrighty. Nice, nice. And we get a monster bell. Oh, well, hope to get another egg soon. Alright. This is going to be the place that took me the longest to figure out in terms of, like, overall puzzles. It's not... Well, I don't remember it being particularly difficult, but it definitely took me a second. So you're supposed to use a hook up there. I do wonder... Ah, I can do it without a hook. Crystal shard. But this one I cannot do without a hook thingy. So... this is where our eye friend comes back into play. Making this way easier. What does this switch do? Gives us a hook. Oh. No, 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 not here. This one. No, not that one. No. Wait. How do I do this? Because it's trying to give me to that thing on the left. I'm pretty sure this would be far enough. The stone. You know, I did not even consider that stone until where? It feels like if I didn't hit that switch over there, I could have just jumped over here and it would have been easy. Instead I have to actually do it this way to preserve preserve the double jump. Mana ring +5, which reminds me. Who needed more mana? Was it Walrus who needed more mana? I think Walrus needed more mana. Which, to be fair, mostly it's a function of not having upgraded equipment yet. You need the Argeo for the hook, you remember? Oh, it's definitely one of the hookers. That was not the correct word for that, was it? Underworld key, nice. Argeo is one of the hook minions characters, but it's not the only one, as you might know. Don't have to go straight for you. He's the scariest one. Slime shot. There go my buffs. Oh, they had buff removal. He's storm level 3. Oh. Mortis only barely survived that one. One shot. Ow. There go my buffs. Bye buffs. Poison bomb. At least you are chilled so you don't regenerate much mana. So we're actually mostly good on that end. You don't have enough mana regen to keep up the ice shields all the time. Maybe? Yeah, just barely knocked that one out. Right, their main damage dealer is gone. Now it's just the others that unfortunately keep removing our shield, our debuffs. Just naturally it looks like. Here resist wind. Inconvenient. It's so crazy when they have all the buff removal going on like that. By the way, Sticky Whip reduces our chance to dodge. If we were a dodge team, this would be pretty devastating for us, honestly. Okay, this should guarantee knocking you out. Okay. Linen and silk from them. Do you level up some more? Torokaze, what would you like to get? Aura for us to take less damage is probably really good. Or debuffs being less effective on us also seems really good. Then Zuckerbutter. Not really shielding that much. Ice Shield level 2 would be really good to have for you as well. Non-critical hits dealing more damage sounds also really nice. If well, whenever I use you as a damage dealer, it could be useful. I want all of these things, mostly, really. I think let's go for shields, because this is currently our strategy anyways. And Murthus, maybe Helping Hand? Give Sidekick and regeneration buffs. Especially the regeneration could help us a lot. Spectral Cannon. I did not even see you have Spectral Cannon. Probably should have gone down the right side a bit earlier too, huh? In hindsight. Mage monsters reduced defense. Mostly you're the only mage. Remove debuffs when applying buffs, sounds actually quite nice. Okay. What a plus twist when you miss the open prompt and instead hook back to the platform. Or off the platform, yep. That happens. There's a chest there, but we need to hit a switch somewhere over here. Or up here, I guess. There's another chest there. We have a key, so we can go through here. Chest. 1,000 monies. This makes the stuff go up and down. Not here, though. This is only for the right side. Which I think means it's only up here. You were trying to get the 10,000 damage hit achievement and just got a 20,000 damage crit. Thanks for reminding you of the Punchy Fishy during the streams. My pleasure. That's a mean one. I was actually even looking at that one because I remembered it hitting like a truck. But there's so many possibilities. Hey, there you are! So, BSBen wanted to have a monster that I might be using in my team at some point, and I was thinking of a Promethean. Araclich is already taken, but Promethean basically would fit amazingly well into a charge-based team. Oh, Ice Shield 2, of course, inflicts 2 debuffs. Actually forgot about that part. I think it has a chance to shock me, yep, whenever I attack. Oof. Oh no. Ow. Everybody hitting Morphos. How mean. Magnitude. Remove buffs or debuffs. Well, I thought you would remove debuffs, apparently you don't. Uh-oh. Killing Winds. Oh, the Mokuli is a blocker too. They actually have a pretty competent team here. And we're blinded now on top of it. Ow. You should never miss with your first attack, right? Because that's your passive ability. Inflicting blinds on enemies is such a powerful deal. Just go Ice Shield. At least you're basically guaranteed to hit. Encapsulate. It's heal and shield at the same time, and can get to really crazy high levels of, well, heal and shield at the same time. Helping Hand to keep us healthy for having a better rating, hopefully. Alright. Let's see. Ah, not a great rating. Mass Potion. Steal. This area is the nicest area in a speedrun movement-wise, but the most punishing if you end up fighting needlessly here. That makes a lot of sense. What's this one do? Up, down, up, down, up. I don't know. I don't know what I want. What's this one do? Open the bottom. Oh, to get more easily done here. That's nice of you. This one is not open. This one is not open. What about the one below? This one is open. Silk. And shift stones. You have to update your program. You made a piece of software that randomly assigns 6 monsters to your use, and you can only use them through the playthrough. New Game Plus only, but can be interesting to get some of those monsters to sync together. Nice, it's kind of like a 6-shop or 6 monster fiesta. New Game Plus only makes sense too, because then you have all the monsters and you have everything to prepare them for things. Up. Nothing happened. Down. Down is just gonna go back to what it was previously, I think. So we go down again. This chest is still not available, but this doorway is. We're outside. Moth, as I expected, you were just at my heels. After the events that transpired at the Horizon Beach, I began to consider that I underestimated you. In fact, you might now be worthy enough for me to consider you as my rival. We shall do battle against each other to see if you can be my rival. Yes, Arctic Wolf, he wants to challenge us to a keeper duel. It's just like, that was unnecessary. Are you ready for it? Yeah, sure. You have level 35. Oh, you immediately bring your line in. Okay. I keep forgetting that I don't get 3 turns in keeper duels. Music is so nice though. Ooh, fire is not good for me. Fire is really not good for me. Yeah, I'm just gonna ice shield. No need to attack, but the enemies just get knocked out by our defensive setups. Eventually. Firestorms and more. We are weak to that, you meanie. That's the entire point, isn't it? So many chill debuffs though. Which one would I want to go for first? Probably here. Almost. Chill. Night. Ow. Even switches it up whenever the other monster was going to be the strongest one in some instance. It's good magnitude in here. For glory cast on everybody. Heat Shimmer. You're fire-based now. Take more damage from water. I wonder whether that was a good plan on your end. Okay, and... Big Bird, thank you. Thank you for the gifts up to Mr. PUBG. That's really kind of you. You'll do a random monster mode, fresh start. Nice. Actually buff up here. And get you. Thunderstorm. Maybe I should remove you first. Always worried about thunderstorms. But it looks like we are mostly fine after knocking out his lion. We're gonna go for more magnitude here, for more glory cast, removing more debuffs, and... Ice Hail. Combo cast. The Dodo is now basically keeping everybody alive at this point, but I don't think it's going to be able to deal much damage to us. So if we just chill everybody some more, we should be able to just knock them out without too much trouble. Turns out the Freezy team is pretty good, even without Naraklich. Oh my goodness! That was some crazy comboing right there. Oh, you don't have enough mana for a helping hand. That's very inconvenient. Probably should try to knock you out sooner rather than later. Less combo potential. Alrighty, ice shields. More ice shields. And you're not gonna recover much mana anymore. That's so many hits. That's 12 hits with just one attack here. The Dodo has a lot of combo potential as well, huh? And you're actually pretty much down anyways. So, should go for you now. You just resist ice. Wait, do you? Yeah. It's weak to damage over time effects. There we go. Didn't even lose any minions. Nice. Nice. Not bad. Looks like you can even match me when it comes to keeper battles. Know this though, it was just a challenge to see whether you can be my rival. If we fight again, I will not hold back anymore. What are you talking about? I, for one, tried my best to defeat Moth. Anyway, our contest of the Key of Power is still underway. I have spotted another catacomb just west of here. The key must be hidden inside. The lion is really tired of his garbage. Okay, we're gonna go back in there to the right in just a moment, by the way. Please, we're not done with the keep yet. But I hope there is, like, a teleport stone right here. There we go, it is right there. Alright, so... go, this is the last thing on the left side, skill potion. Nice. Okay, with this, we just go and see what else we have over here. There is something on the roof. The roof on fire. Oh, we need a heavy rock dude here as well, which, well, we can get right now. But I did have a plan for a specific name for the heavy rock guy. So that's why I wanted to get a new one. In case you're curious, you evolve the little rock guy, which we've actually used very heavily in the early game with Icon in here. Actually, even through the mid-game too. We've used this one quite heavily. But, this one is the one that will evolve. And I wanted to get another one, so we have another evolution. Wait a second. Wasn't there... Maybe that's the next place? Is there a next place? There must be a next place. There's stuff up there. There's stuff down here. Oh. And there is... small. Right here. Need to be small. There is an opening on the right side. Wish... oh. I guess not you. Open sesame. A raspberry. More liches, more Argyobs. Let's do it. Yeah, I guess this team is fine for now. Nice. Oh yeah, they go all my buffs again. Of course they do. And an ice storm. Ow. I was hoping for a lot more chill debuffs there. But maybe that was a little bit too wishful thinking. Uh-oh. No! You meanie! I needed that one. Uh-oh, this is not enough, is it? Okay, at least it's using Encapsulate, which means we're fine on that end, but... okay. Ugh, not so okay. Maybe it's time to potion. Maybe it's time to potion. Oh, that guy's not gonna go down, is he? Oh my goodness. Just barely survived. Oh no. And it just knocked both of them out. Holy cow. Rude. Maybe let's try with the damage team? See whether this works better. Yep, there goes all the buffs. There goes all the buffs. And they hit like a truck on top of it. This is so brutal, holy cow. This is not gonna help us, is it? And in case you're wondering, the Arc Lich also has Congeal. I need smoke bombs, guys. Congeal might be your favorite aura. Well, yeah, to use, I agree. And there goes all my money. Okay, but let's get back. Because we're clearly not keeping up with them right now. Let's see whether we can upgrade maybe some of our materials. Oh boy. The removed buffs are transferred. Wait, what is that one then? I don't remember that one at all. Okay, let's briefly go back to the previous area here. And let's find a little rock buddy. We need a new little rock buddy. Little rock buddy. Where is a little rock buddy? You guys are not little rock buddies. Oh, that is the wrong symbol for this. Oh. I still don't know how to open this, we will eventually figure it out. Oh, stealing buffs is what you're referring to. Fair. Okay. Let's go with straight up offensive team and just hit them, because these poor low-level enemies don't stand a chance against us. We get a blob egg. That's cute. Wrong one, but cute. There's another one. It actually almost doesn't matter who we are attacking us. Rocky egg, there we go, that's what we were looking for. Let's see whether we find maybe a shiny rocky egg. Or a shifted, not shiny. You guys are not shifted. That actually does remind me though, we do have a way to evolve a Viaduct. He dodged my attack. There we go, we got another Viera egg. Magma Pill is oddly strong at high level. It is, it's really good. That's kind of the fun part to me about this game, where a lot of monsters, you might think, oh, this is just gonna be useful in the early game. No, they're still really strong in their own way. Even if you can evolve them, the first form is still really strong in their own way. It's more like a size shift than really upwards evolution. Alrighty, so we go ahead and actually evolve. Inventory. Let's hatch another Viarock. And we actually don't currently have any more names for this one in particular, so if you have... Actually, let's go Gizmo. I've had that one on the list since quite a while. It was an early suggestion from chat. And then Rocky. So Rocky was actually here, my next idea. Who was it? Mayu Yoko requested something tanky, a Rocky, and light healing. So Rocky actually would definitely fit in that category. It's gonna be named Noel. I don't actually know whether the evolved form can heal, to be fair. But this is kind of who I had in mind for Noel, so to speak. So, go ahead and... Giant seed for... Noel. It's monster time! T-Zot, thank you so much for 39 months of support. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. You would say some are definitely upshifts, some are more side shifts. Possibly. Alrighty. And now, our rock friend Noel here. Let's see what you can do. You have punches, attacks, punches, and defenses. You actually lose your healing capabilities when you evolve. So it's definitely a side shift more. I thought you might be having still some healing, but you're still kind of tanky and supporty anyways. You have multi-might, well as sharing might. You can even inflict shock as a debuff too. And applying a debuff chance to get stuff. Also, aging status might be strong with you. Increase the damage dealt by 5% for every age stack by 5%. And you gain age stacks as well, as whenever an monster party receives an age stack, remove a debuff from it. So this could be really good for like an age stacking team, which I was kind of contemplating, but I haven't really figured out like a proper layout for a team. This guy is here in your aged champions team. Nice. It's like a truck. I definitely believe it. Yeah, I kind of want to experiment with age stacks at some point. Okay, now we also have a silver feather, which, as you might have guessed, is going to evolve a Vyro into Silvyro. And Silvyro, I actually don't really know what the difference is gonna be between Vyro and Silvyro. Aerial strikes. The hybrid attacker, actually. You do have initial chill, so you can inflict chill debuffs. Looks like you're mostly crit based. You do have also a chance to dodge inbuilt here, as well as inflicting bleed. Phoenix to revive. Not sure what to make of you. Pecking Order. Every attack of a bird triggers an additional hit equal to 30%. So basically just increased combo potential and damage consequently. Definitely buff sidekick by quite a bit. I guess combo sidekick would be what I would order this as. But we also have a Sunstone. Did we already do that? No, we didn't do that yet. Sunstone for Rhacodactylus. No? I thought it would be for Rhacodactylus. What do you use the Sunstone for then? Volcanic ash for you? No. I don't know how to evolve that one, I guess. Okay, back into the underworld we go. And back into the castle over here, because now we have our own big rocky friend to make a big rock. That's all you do. And that's fine. The Crackle Knight takes the Sunstone. Oh, I forgot about that. That's right, that makes sense, because it's basically Solaire. You definitely want to try and get an Araclid still here. Others are pretty sketchy to fight whenever they remove all the debuffs from us. Ow. Oh, they have Shadow Storm. Getting lucky that we don't get any chill debuffs from the Ice Storm there, because that would be an additional set of damage. Quite substantial. Looks like we're mostly fine here. By the way, the boar might look really aggressive, but it's actually a pretty competent support from what I can tell. For dealing damage and such. Let's see. Monster Bell, no egg. Less damage from multi-target attacks for you. Multi-sorcery is what I would prefer going for first. But also situational support for random buffs. And you deal more damage when an enemy is blinded. Alrighty, now this is why we need a heavy rock to hold on these switches. We get a needle +5, attack, magic, and mana. So, hybrid weapon. Curious enough, would actually be probably better for you. Wait, I say that, but... it's an accessory. You already have a +5 needle, okay. You're actually the only hybrid attacker in the secondary team, so you get a needle. More raw power. Here, try to get these again. Nice. Protect level 5. Let's charge stacks too. Ice Storm. Okay, looks like we're mostly fine. You might also notice that we get bleed stacks here. That is because of the spider dude's aura. That is kind of the power of it in a sense. Okay, they're basically out of mana at this point, so I think we're good to go for the most part. Okay, I think this one is gonna go down, so do you. Alright, this team is pretty easy to defeat. They get a Phoenix Serum, Ruby and Silk. We may want to actually use the Monster Bell here to get more of them. Because that is definitely the easiest one for us to knock out, it feels like. Oh, maybe this one, but this could be sketchy right now actually. Silver and Monster Bells. Well, I guess we're gonna use the Monster Bell here soon. Let's see how this is gonna go for us, because two of these Araclich feel like they could be really dangerous to take down. Who knows? Let's go for one immediately. Reduce your magic regeneration. Helping Hand. Ice Shield. And I think Ice Shield again. Concealed is now going to do basically most of the heavy lifting for now. Yeah, those chill debuffs are really hurting you. You would not go down without an actual attack. There we go, one down. I think we're good now. Just need to hold out just a little longer. Probably should have used Restoring Shield earlier in hindsight. Okay. Alrighty. We get an Araclich egg. Nice. Alrighty. And we have a specific person requesting the name for this one. Reminds me, actually, we need to go back to get some goblins as well. Actually, I think it's less specific. Wait. Where are you? I'm pretty sure somebody requested... Alright. Eh? Uh-oh. Somebody requested an Araclich and it's not on my list anymore. Anybody know who that was? You did? Okay, what was the name that I was supposed to put in there? Because I clearly remember somebody requesting it, but I can't find it on the list anymore. Sorry. The name was Kumoko. Kumoko. Okay, thank you. Did I just see? Sure. Alrighty. Actually, I guess this is spidery. I thought somebody specifically requested the Aura glitch. Because Kumoko we also named the little metal spider dude with the big eye. I thought there was somebody specifically requesting this one. Oh, there was two? Okay. Okay. I guess this is fine. Okay, welcome to the team, Kumoko. And so, the power of the Aura glitch. It does have actually good support with Encapsulate. But more importantly, it has chill as well as multi-chill. It has the ability to chill, well, all of the enemies with Congeal. Actually, I have a... I can't level you up right now. That's fine. Next level, we're gonna get Congeal as an aura, which is nice, but more importantly, it also gets additional chills via critical hits, as well as critical hits apply bleed stacks, as well as the first critical hit of an ability applies a random debuff, as well as Sure Strike, the first attack cannot be dodged, as well as Shadow Grasp hits everybody. Wait, what's this? No, this one hits all enemies with Shadow Storm. Shadow Grasp was the single target. What else? Where was the other stuff that was so good about you? Here. Blood Drive, unique aura. Whenever an enemy takes poison, burn or congeal damage, there is a 75% chance to apply a bleed stack equal to that damage. Basically, you stack bleed really quick. And it's additional damage on top of additional damage. And if you combine this with a monster that keeps the bleed stacks alive, then it will basically just keep stacking up more and more. Occult Powered grants a target goblin or occult monster 4 random buffs a shield equal to 40% of their max mana, or max health actually. Here, whenever an enemy takes bleed damage, heal all monsters in the party by 15% of that amount. So just heal on top of it. You can also aim to revive, as well as necromancy. Oh wait, no, that's not. Well, this is for better revive. I thought there was something even more crazy about this. They did update it. Yeah, I feel like they did update this one. Maybe they nerfed it a little bit. Also initial poison for more bleed as well. So Kumoko might actually replace our little slime in the party as soon as you get level 30. Which actually maybe it would make more sense to replace Murthas in the party. Because this is kind of more of an offensive guy here, not as many shields. I don't know. First ability is guaranteed to hit and cannot be dodged. Can try to freeze all enemies. Hit all enemies with a 50% chance to apply poison. No multi-poison though. but can revive. Heal more, also get revived yourself. Single target Shadow Grasp. Max mana gives you additional magic power. Mana regeneration heals you too. You have Shield Burst now? I definitely feel like you might have received a buff, nerf. Apply shield whenever applying a debuff. Yeah, I forget what the light or dark shift is. So let me see. Light shift. All healing skills give the heal monster a charge stack for each heal. That's cute. And increase damage dealt by 20%. Neither is actually that interesting. Can you save up skill points to get multiple 30 plus skills as soon as you hit 30? Yes, you can. But also, there is skill resetters which are pretty cheap to buy. So there's not really much of a danger in just not being able to do stuff, so to speak. If that makes sense. Alrighty, we're gonna use a monster bell here. Because I would definitely like to get a Promethean in my team. Ow! Rude. That's just really unlucky. Oh, Phoenix Tear. Come back here. Oh no, don't hit the same one again, please. Thank you. Okay, we're good now. Okay. A Moku's egg. Thought about called Mokuli. Maybe that's just the one I named. Alright, level up badge for here. Oh, wait. You could level up before. Whoops. There we go. Congeal. Archery! Hey, thank you for the raid and toast. I appreciate that. Welcome everybody. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. How are you doing today? How's it going? Welcome to Monster Sanctuary. Basically Metroidvania, monster collecting, amazing game. Can recommend. Hello. How's it going? And if I may ask, what were you doing today? I think archery usually that I see the stream is about Terraria. Not sure about today. Hey, welcome to you, Prismix. How are you doing today? Nice. Yeah, if anybody likes Terraria, make sure to check out archery. Because that's some interesting Terraria there, let me tell you. Doing not the beast without potions. Oh, that was you. I was actually briefly lurking in a stream on the side, but I didn't pay too much attention, to be honest. But yeah, that looked quite like something. Alright, I'm actually gonna move Kumoko in the team, I think, for now. Aura to take less damage for everybody. Maybe it makes the most sense to briefly replace you. Game looks good. It's really, really good. I can highly recommend you give it a look. I think there's even a demo available if you'd like to check out the demo first. Mage monster in the... Oh. Wait. I'm almost certain the Arak Lich is a mage monster. Occult mage, even. It actually works pretty well with Murthas in theory. Alright, let's see whether we can include you in the team in a meaningful way. I'm going to probably remove your equipment and give it over here for now. What do you need? You could definitely use a bunch of health and mana. Then magic and mana regeneration, as well as... I wanted to give you mana shield, which is nice, but actually, where's the... Where's the thing there, the Grey Pearl, which is crazy good, but can only be equipped by monsters that are not shifted, and you're not shifted right now. That might be just fine. Alrighty, but we also did get a Moccus egg. Moccus is... Well, actually... By the way, there's a channel redemption thingy if you'd like to redeem a name, or you can just put a name suggestion in chat. We actually are not having that many anymore. Ben wanted to have something that might be used in a party at some point. I'm not sure about Moccus. I had no plans for this one. Rock, Brutus, Goblin Warlock, Crooked Turtle, Thanatos. Okay, I don't really have... Ganon? Sure, the pick. Ganon is a good suggestion. Alrighty, let's see what Ganon can do for us. Ganon has, of course, Tackle and other things, as well as a Weakening Crush. Chance to apply, well, Weakening, as well as blinding enemies, which is magic damage, so it's actually a hybrid attacker as well as a monster that can heal. Can apply Spell Shield, as well as Barrier to the whole party and revive people. heal every turn, have multi-defense now. Basically, this one is an offensive support from what I can tell. Trying to apply weakness and many debuffs to the opponents. Even have Necromancy. With a revive, that actually makes a lot of sense. Mana upkeep for everybody, as well as everybody takes less damage. You can block for allies with a chance. Chance to apply a random buff whenever you get attacked, which is actually pretty good if you're the tanky one anyways. Heal the lowest monster some more. Into blind. Buff corruption reduces the strength of buffs on beneficial stacks on enemies. Interesting. Shadowstorm. Warlock healing. For every heal applied, there's a 10% chance to apply poison, weakness, or armor break to a random enemy. Which also applies to passive, which means supply, healing every turn, and a chance to just apply random debuffs to enemies. Well, let's just buff every ally and have a heal. I don't really know how I would want to implement this guy, but this is kind of how I see it. Okay, let's briefly head... I think we got everything out of this tower here. So let's briefly head back over to the left. Actually, do I need to hit the switch again? Nope, we're fine. Because I need to upgrade the Great Pearl a little bit. Because that thing is such a good item to equip on the characters if they are not shifted. And they're not shifted. Great Pearl requires bronze, more bronze, requires silver, we have, requires more silver. Can I buy silver by now? No, still cannot buy silver. Oh well. I guess +2 has to be sufficient. Or was it +3? Alrighty. Oh, it's more Prometheans. Definitely want to get a Promethean in my team. Alrighty, let's see. Kumoko, how can you hold up? I'm actually gonna have Morthus do Magnitude first, applies Barrier and Glory, and use Shadowstorm, blinding enemies, hoping to inflict blind as well as congeal as well as more punch combo. Shields. They have so many stuff. They have so many things just kind of lined up above their heads. It's ridiculous. Shadowstorm. So, my previous team consisted of some frontline character that was blocking and generally tanky. I think the two-headed snake was what I used most. A backline guy that effectively provided bleed stacks that just never wore off. As well as various other support, which I used the Bat for, as well as the Sutsune later. I don't remember what was better. I think Sutsune had basically the ability to steal enemy buffs, which seems really crazy good. And then this guy applied congeal debuffs as well as more bleed and more stuff. As you can see, we actually deal damage now, which is kind of unusual for how we've played this until now. Yep. So yeah, this works pretty well. So Karate, I think you're gonna be retired for now. Might add you back later, who knows. No. Who has the bleed aura aside from the bat and Sutsune? I'm not gonna get a Sutsune until quite a bit later. I guess I would want to get a bat then. Sutsune, Monster Sanctuary. By the way, if I ever missed any name suggestion in chat, please feel free to repeat them because I might be missing things. Alright, let's see. Aklut, the Spinner, Sutsune, Diavola, and Lightning. I guess we could try. Actually, Nightwing is the only one that we currently really have access to. Etherfang? Alrighty, can do. Any request on what specifically you would like to have? Otherwise it's just gonna be the next one that needs a name. Thank you, Etherfang. A cute monster. Sure. Probably not from this area then, but there's plenty of cute monsters. Getting bleed out into the team is a pain. Yeah, Sutsune I feel like is probably the best option generally speaking, maybe, potentially. But I think we're just gonna get a bat. And yes, the killer whale. I would need to defeat that one somehow. Yeah, there is the bat, the killer whale, there is Sutsune. There's apparently the thing we're gonna meet here soon. Spoilers. And something that I assume is from the DLC, which I've not gotten to yet. How do we get up to that switch? Can we just jump? Yes, no problems. Use the bat. Bat makes a lot of sense. Alrighty. Look up, buddy. Thank you. Well, we do definitely want to have another Promethean. Shield. And magnitude. I wonder if the Zuckerbutter would be more fitting here. Maybe. Ow. Apply a helping hand. Apply more blinds. Good luck, Mr. PUBG. Whoa. Good thing you have the revive thingy going on, buddy. Ay ay ay. Oh. Blind. Shield. I think at this point our slime friend might need some more mana regen. Alright, hey, there it is. We got a Promethean egg. And I'm going to name this one Ben. BS Ben requested to be named after a monster that might be used in the party at some point. And Promethean is actually my current idea for a monster that helps with a team that is based around charges. Because if we give it a shift stone, it has the dark shift. When this monster uses an action, it only loses 1/3 of its charge stacks, rather than using up all of them, so we can basically keep the charge stacks on this, and it benefits more from them if we have a way to apply them frequently. And we kind of do, via this one here. Tony applies charge stacks and also shares these charge stacks with the team as a light shift. And Tony gets a lot of charge stacks and distributes them all over the place. So this actually might be just a team right here, all things considered, with Walrus as well. Because Walrus also, if team members have 4 buffs or more, it applies charge stacks. We don't really have a way to remove debuffs too well, unless we slot Walrus back into a more supportive role. To start a Toad Shift is a good charge stack builder too. My starter was the wolf thingy, but for some reason I just never even considered it anymore. But yeah, Tony is real good. And I don't know how or when or what I want to use with you, but every time you get a hit you get a charge stack. You can go full utility or even full offense. What will you get from this? When this monster applies a buff against charge stacks, mana upkeep, energy conversion, so get healed as well on top of it. This is just really good for charge. The Toad is broken. The Toad is hands down the best art and you hate that. Why? Rockstar friends. Sounds good to me. Punch. Start with charge stacks. Trigger shock damage on all enemies. Huh. Every wind attack has a chance to apply shock. It's magic. Oh, supercharge. That's why you have magic attacks. When you have 15 charges or charge stacks or more, your magic attacks are boosted by basically your straight up physical attack. Oh. Apply sorcery buff. Sorcery in channel later. Deals additional damage if the target has a shock debuff. Steampunk. Each construct in your party applies shock on a random enemy after each action. What? That's pretty crazy. I did not even realize that. I don't really have a plan on putting more constructs in the party, but wow. Wind attacks deal 10% increased damage. But wind attacks are over here. Okay. Whenever you get hit, have a chance to apply shock to an attacker. When once in the party triggers shock damage, it gets 2 charge stacks. Pretty good. Apply glory buff to the whole party. Charged rebirth. Basically a rebirth, but also buy a charge once per encounter. 1% of your max health every stack. But yeah, this is kind of my idea with it for a charged attacker. Basically Goat plus Promethean plus maybe something we get later, but also Walrus should work too. Gonna go for single target from now. Gain a channel buff when you have less magic remaining. Into random buffs whenever you use a single target skill on an ally, like full defense and glory and such. Or full offense. Or full utility even. Mana upkeep. Whenever a monster in the party consumes a charge stack, it's healed by 1%. And this monster applies a buff against charge stacks. Converts all elements of neutral attacks to wind. Ah, there we go. Wind attacks ignore resistance. And wind attacks deal 10% more damage. And a heavy punch is no wind. Oh my goodness. This guy with charge stacks probably hits like a truck. I kind of want to try it out now. Maybe this could work out well. So you want to get physical attacks. So I guess I'm gonna give you a katana for now. You care about crit? I guess crit is always technically useful, but practically you just want raw damage, don't you? Maybe some survivability. Needle gives attack, but also magic. Helmet is good for you. Fang would be good for you. Not really. Don't really get much in the way of damage. Who else has damage? Wolf has good synergies with chill compositions. Wait, really? I've not even considered that. Hang on, what do you have, Arctic Wolf? You have multi-chill. You have even bleed with spears. Primal Rage. You get 8 stacks on top of things. Improved Glory. Increased critical chance. I did not realize that, but you would actually fit really well into our team potentially. But you're more offensive than supportive though. Oh well, the hybrid items work really well with his supercharged. True. I should give him those. More maximum mana? How much mana regen do you have? Not enough. You definitely need a lot more mana regen. Crit challenge. Let's give you a pure mana regen ring for now. I kinda wanna try it out now. Where was I? Oh, there's more stuff up here. Yes. Clearstone. Nothing to go up there. I think we need to spawn like a hook up there or something. Right, let's go Northrex. There has to be an item over there. There is an item over there. Uh-oh. I did not mean to do that! Reverse the effect! Reverse the effect! I wanted to just check what the Promethean does, because I did not pay attention. Oh, you also create big rocks. I did not realize that. Alright, get up. There. That's an easy jump to make. Sustains ring +5. Well, guess who is gonna get an upgrade? There's a barrier on the right side there. Oh, wait, there's an entrance here? I completely missed that one. There's a barrier here. There's a passageway through here. You have both a Mokuli and an Araclich. Oranges. Speaking of oranges. Food. You guys need food. Plus mana on Bend the Promethean, I think, might be the way to go. You don't have things either. Actually, just gonna give you help. Because it always felt to me like the Araclich was just really weak in terms of defenses. Oh. I wanna do that? We can now go above. Maybe we can't go back now. Phoenix Serum. Revive a friend. Hi. Whee! Oh boy. Player can ride this monster. Neat. Rocks, please. Oh, that's what it does. Okay. See what's over here. Did I wanna do that? You can't move while this is moving, by the way. I remember now. Okay. Did want to do that first. Wait. It's not where I need to go through. Do I need to go through there? Let's go back to the right, maybe. Uh-oh. Let's try our Promethean team here. Actually, Promethean should be in the back, I think. Sustain. Everybody gets charged. You give yourself full utility? No, you just forge for glory. And you Shadow Grasp. Oof. Ow. Meanie. Shield up, everybody. I think we need some healing here now. And... pretty good. Miss. Nice. Shield. Psychokinesis. Thunderstrike. Why did the other one show to be so much more damage than this one, I wonder? Oh my goodness. Can you revive? No. Rude. Oh, because you had so many more charge stacks. Right, I didn't shift you yet, that's why. You need more charge stacks. Because you didn't actually have additional damage from your... You need at least 15 charge stacks for that to work. I just didn't think about that. You're in big trouble here. No, stop! Ah, I needed to buy some more bombs. It's not gonna help me. Why would you? Yep. Got my money. Okay. Might be a bit ambitious with this right now, but I think the biggest problem I actually ran into is I didn't shift Ben yet to only lose half the charge stacks. A dark Promethean. And maybe I want to reset the skills for Walrus to be more supportive. To be able to restore or remove all the debuffs basically. And also heal a lot more. Shifting you back into a healing role. As well as full defense applied, maybe. Defensive presence, give everybody more defenses. We'll get there. Okay. I hit a switch. We can go through there now. And I don't know whether I could do this before or not. Uh-oh. Okay. Go with a main team here. Dodge magics. Looks like we're good to go. Nice. You can't miss your first attack, like literally. That's what is written in the skill description. Come on, Murthas. Apparently that does not apply to blind. Alrighty, skills. Tony. Guess we don't have any warrior monster in the team right now aside from yourself. And what would you want to do? Probably more defenses. Or when you attack you generate a shield. Could be good for building combos. It's just gonna give you a higher level shield. Walrus, my friend. Tends to apply armor break. We could apply buff and debuff. Get psychokinesis going. Maybe Walrus might be good for the other part as well. Alright, I can't go up there yet. Chest. Get silver. So if I can get around the side here and get up on that thing, that would actually help. It actually might be possible to go through over here. What does this thing do? Oh, that's the thing that I used to remove the bridge. Apparently that does not work in the other way. Hello! He's running away. I remember. I need to trap him. Basically, if you know Pokemon Gold, Silver, Crystal, the Psyduck running away. Not the Psyduck. The other thing running away. Oh, that's the blob statue. Also, that's another entrance into this area. Basically the duck running away. I forget what its name even was. Hit that switch, close the door, and then we just chase this guy into the closed door. Wait. Oh, we have to go this way around. Farfetch, there we go. Don't know why I forgot that name. One of my favorites too. Alright, Zap. Phoenix Serum. Ah. No, I don't remember exactly how this works anymore. But it's something along these lines. I think we locked the door. Maybe we didn't. Oh, I needed to lock the door. And here he's just gonna go in a circle. What a clown. I think the implication is Yeah, you can just keep running. Alright, we need to do this entire thing again. But this time I need to go back over to lock the door from this side after he basically gets out at the bottom, is the short version. Wait. No, this should be... Is this fine? Can I? No, it's closed. This needs to be open if I wanna go through that. I didn't do the right thing, did I? Oh well. He must be in here somewhere still, right? There it is. Hello. What a creepy guy. Welcome to the spinner. More chill divas for you. And we're gonna Shadow Grasp to blind you. And we're going to Ice Bolt to chill you some more. He's resistant to damage over time effects, but... yeah, counterfeit. No, stop hitting that one, please. Wow, that's... a lot of damage. Chill. So, with all these chill debuffs, he is going to get barely any mana back, so I think he is going to only be able to attack once. The other one he does have to just do a regular physical. And it looks like we will be fine from here on out. Magnitude from you. And Ice Bolts. He also gets bleed stack debuffs. I think counterfeit means that he is trying to use my own ability against me that I used against him. Unfortunately for you, that's not the most useful thing. As you can see, the bleed stacks up to a crazy degree, even without, like, persisting bleed. It gets quite a bit out of hand here at this point. Victory! Hey, we even get 5 stars, which does mean we get the spinner egg. As well as a +5 cape. Crit chance and crit damage. Nice. Alrighty, who wants to be a spinner? Did we have one who specifically requested a spinner? No, we have Thanatos, Cracker Turtle, Goblin Warlock and Brutus. We have a frog, any monster with a hat. I guess this guy would have a hat. I was thinking of another one, but this guy also does have a hat. You remember when he versus this boss, he copied Encapsulate and got a 37,000 shield from it due to being a champion. Wow. weird looking. Spinner. I still didn't buy smoke bombs. Alrighty. Yeah, this guy definitely has a hat. So, Hat's Face is also quite a fitting name. Hat's Face, welcome to the team. So this guy is also quite unique, and here, first of all, look at his shifts. He has leadership whenever this monster gets a charge stack shared with another monster in your party. I assume this does not go back and forth between him and the goat, like it's not just an infinite loop of charge stacks between those. Or is it? It could be. Does anybody know whether that's how it works? Spinner is the German word for someone weird. Yep. And he has a bleed. Bleed stacks on enemies are not removed when they take bleed damage. So I was considering going to get a bat, and I actually did not remember how far into the game this guy was. Turns out he's literally right here. He can remove buffs from enemies with Cleansing Flames, which seems like a pretty good deal to me. Remove 3 buffs from enemies. Can chill enemies. He's a hybrid attacker too. You can bleed enemies. And critical hits apply bleed as well on top of it. Bleed aura. Bleed damage on enemies is increased by some. The first critical hit on enemy applies a random debuff. He has also a chance to evade. Oh, critical chance increases dodge chance on top of it. What else do you have? You can implode bleed. Heal by 50% of the damage dealt to enemies. Requires you to deal damage. Spinning yarn is in English also used for telling stories. I think that sounds about right. And here we have Sticky Impact. Every hit has a 15% chance to apply a stack of tether. Stacks don't count as debuffs. And hit all enemies with tether. And Counterfeit uses the last action used by the target enemy. That sounds like fun. During its first round, this monster has an additional 25% chance to dodge enemy hits. Sounds pretty good to me. Each critical hit grants this monster 2 charge stacks if you get both of these. Oh, critical hits of the fiery stabs apply bleed stacks. I did not even catch that until now. So you kind of want to have more crit chance for more bleed stacks. You also have 10% chance to trigger another hit with the same base damage on each hit. Reduce damage taken by own critical damage value. Critical chance value from equipment is increased. Critical hit applies random debuffs. Trigger additional hits. 2 stacks of tether. Tether basically means they have less of a chance to dodge. Could also go for Poison Eater. Heal passively. You saw numbers besides some skills. Are those levels? Yeah, basically these numbers here indicate the level of the ability, and they usually get more damage, more attacks, or more of their special effects, like remove 3 buffs from a target, for example, here for this one. Oh, but basically it's kind of sequential here. This is 1, this is 2, this is 3, this is 4. This is how the level up works. That's what you mean. This guy could work really well, actually, in this team. What if we choose Walrus, Kumoko, and Hatsface for our team here? We have significantly less, well... What if we turn the Kumoko into the support? Focus on healing with Encapsulate. And again, you'd also like to blind enemies. It feels like I want to have a team of 4, really. Maybe, maybe not, I don't know. Let's just leave it at that for now, maybe. And I do actually want to give skill potion to you. You, and you, so all of them have +1 additional skill points. And I'm going to use a skill resetter on Walrus here. So what was your light shift, Walrus? Wait, not shift. Switch. What was your light switch? Apply random buffs. Actually, dark shift is just fine for support. Tony! Every buff action applies a random buff. Reduce damage taken for every buff on this monster. Then... maybe emergency channel, because you did run out of magic. Also, with this team, nobody actually applies power. So maybe you should use this on yourself. Then again, my idea is to largely just rely on Thunder Strikes, because we do ignore defenses on those two. Yeah, let's get this one first. Alrighty, Walrus, let's make you the support. Definitely Brief Revive, Charged Healing. Can use Charged Dex to heal. Definitely wanna try and apply Blind whenever you do attack. And Cleansing attacks. Apply random debuffs. You also get Emergency Channel. Not all that relevant if I give you so much regeneration though. Whenever a monster gets a charge attack, can also gain barrier, sorcery, channel. Apply barrier buff to yourself when you're attacking with this. It's also up to 5 hits, both of them are 5 hits in the end. Apply shield. 1 stack charge stack per shield. Reduce damage per buff on this monster. Deal more damage to blinded enemies. You get shield yourself, take less damage too. And blind 2 random enemies. Whenever you don't do an offensive action, you also gain charge stacks. We go full defense. Multi-barrier and defensive proc, so you just automatically apply barrier. Health values from equipment are increased. Also gain charge stacks when you have 4 or more buffs at the beginning of a turn. Debuff enemies whenever we are not attacking, but if you... and I would like to get this one too. Alrighty, let's see how our charge team works now. I guess I'm not really using the bleed for now. Might use the bleed sometime soon. I want to be able to blind one particular enemy. So we have defeated the champion over here, but... did we actually get anything out of that? I don't think we did we? It's Wednesday, my dudes. Alright, thank you. Thank you so much for 77 months of support. That's a crazy long time. Welcome back. And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. These guys take more damage from fire. Oh no, stop hitting that one, please. No, 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 no! Ay, ay, ay. That's so much damage. The music is starting to remind you of Mega Man X and other SNES titles. Yeah, makes sense. I can hear that. Yeah. It's a lucky chill application there. Ow. Ow. Very good. Alrighty. Rocky Egg. Oh, we get Shine Seed. I guess that makes sense. And I was also just thinking about you. Didn't you have an ability that... Oh, critical freeze. First critical hit of an ability applies debuff. You do? I thought you didn't have that. What do you do? Heal the party by bleed damage. Alright, so we can't go through there because... switch. Alright, we actually want to keep that switch that way. So I want to go to the right side here. What does this one do? Nothing. It's just opened up, I think, stuff. We also wanted to go up and around here. But the problem is, I need to be able to go down to the right side in order to be able to do that. So we need to open up the pathway over here. So we can go through there. So can we do this from down here? Just lower this scene. It's not useful right now. Just actually blocking us up here to go to the right. For whatever that worth. For whatever that's worth. I should try to focus more on my enunciation. Can't go through here either. Okay, I'm just running in circle right now. Wait, maybe it's that switch over there. This area was a bit tedious at this point. It was. Maybe it's this one. Oh, this is the main entrance, which is actually fine, because now we can go in from the other side. You activate ice and earth orbs. Wait. Oh, because you're here. I just want to use different friends for the same application. That's what I needed to do. Because now, with this being different here... we can... not really do anything? Oh. Phoenix Serum. And the Scythe. Wait, what does the Scythe do? I did not even look. Crit chance, crit damage, and hybrid attacks. That seems really good. Katana is fine for you. But that thing would be great for Murthas. That's a new one. It used to have a grapple. What used to have a grapple? Maybe the idea is to do... hang on. What if I do this? Then we just use... Crystal Shard? Oh! It just goes back afterwards if you use a Crystal Shard. Rude. Oh well. Upgrade the Grey Pearl. Need gold in this case. Bracers for you. Okay, what do we need to upgrade the... I also wanted to get the shield generator upgraded. It's such a good ability, or such a good item too. Health, crit chance, crit damage. I just need money or something. Is there a clever trick to make money in this game? Where's the Scythe? Am I blind? There it is. We would need bronze, which we can easily buy. But yeah, let me buy a bunch of smoke bombs first. What are you doing? Fishy. You must be the new Keeper Knight everyone's talking about. It's thanks to monster keepers like us that the Sanctuary is a safe place for monsters and humans alike. Keep up the good work. Does this guy have different monsters every time? Hi, I would like to buy crystal shards and smoke bombs. Alrighty. So I guess back over to that area we go, because clearly I must have missed something. Highly doubt the solution is to go all the way around. Unless I already pressed the switch to go over here or something? Oh yeah, we don't have an Argyop yet. Oh. Let's go with the charge team here. Alrighty, this should now deal real good damage here. There go all your buffs, or at least a lot of them. Ow! Holy cow. No! Oh, why? Come back. Rude. That was so much damage. Hey Threnion, welcome. How are you doing today? Alrighty, we're going to just go all in here. Does he die to the fire debuff? Maybe. I want to tackle though with our good friend here with this many charge stacks, and I feel like that was not a really worthwhile endeavor. These things are so good at removing buffs, it's crazy. It could just be coincidence, but it just feels really crazy with what they do. But hey, the charge team works pretty well so far. Could use a bit of refinement probably, but I think I'm happy overall. Oh, for money. Aurum Tails, 3 Aurum Tails with gold passive in the Sun Palace, one of the fastest places. The triple Mantis encounter. Okay, good to know. In case I wanna farm some gold offline or something. Oh yeah, random defense buff sounds like a plan. Hit all enemies. Wait, oh you didn't have a skill point. You have a skill point. Kind of want to get you down here for Spectral Cannon. Apply Glory Buff to the whole party. That actually was probably the best thing to do for you turn 1. Now that I think about it. What's the reason why I didn't continue here? I have no idea.
Give it up, Alchemist. You've got nowhere left to run now. Oh, how humiliating. May I at least be addressed by my name? You're talking to a Valalar of the Ancient Order of Alchemists. Hey, Mothma. This alchemist ambushed me and challenged me to a keeper duel, probably hoping to steal my Spectral Familiar. I defeated him, of course. Now I've got him cornered here. Should we try to question him? Yeah. I don't know what the fool of Ostanis or the traitor Razis told you, but you won't get anything out of me. Marduk is secretive, isn't he? I suppose he wouldn't share anything important with someone like you anyway. Anyway, I should take this alchemist away to the prison cells in the Stronghold dungeon. Which means it's up to you and Leonard to find the key of power. Good luck! Okay. It's strange that alchemist was here, wasn't it? Only Eric, Leonard and us. While Julia knew that the door to the underworld has opened. The alchemist must have found out somehow. Yup. Chest. Big potion. Oh, this is the entryway? How did I miss it until now? Oh, right. I should get a strong flyer on page 1 or something. Like news to Saurus. Oh wait, now that's lifting this one up. That doesn't do anything. Maybe I should get 2 Prometheans in my team. That could be fun. Just have 2 Prometheans, both with the charge stuff and hitting like a truck. Nah, I feel like Tony and Walrus are good additions to the team. Okay, now we can go through below. That's the idea of this, isn't it? Oh, okay. I think I finally get it. It took me a sec. This switch lowers the thing above me. But I do need a way to go through the right side here or something. Do I have to be... No, this doesn't make any sense to me. This is never a required switch anymore. Okay, this is not it. So I need to
changed it. Maybe now I can just go around, because no, I didn't change anything yet. I am very confused right now. So I can go through here now, right? Wait, did I never press the switch? I thought I was down here. Oh, I've never been down here. Wait. No, I've never been down here. I must have been never down here. What's this thing do? Oh. No, don't do that. Give me the chest first. Helmet plus 5, attack and defense. I think is an upgrade for you. Yep. Now we can go through here. I still need an Argeo for my team, but we can get one from an encounter where there's at least 2, which I think should increase the chance for getting at least 1. Okay. This is fine. So now what we can do is we can go through here, and the reason why that's useful is because then we can lower this thing above us and then go around. Because now this allows us to go both to the left and the top. Actually, the left was nothing, was it? Not yet. Now this thing is gonna change up and around. Probably locking the bottom on their side. Hi, who's you? Why are you skulking around here? Oh, it's you. I didn't notice you there. I suppose I was lost in thought. You probably already noticed that my most loyal companion, my spectral lion, is gone. I fought against one of the alchemists and it gave me a lot to digest. Well, we're sorry for your loss, Leonard. The same thing happened to Will. That's not everything. You see, I believe I recognized that alchemist. He wore a grinning mask and called himself Chimes, but that's not his real name. I believe that his real name is Richard, my older brother who went missing a few years ago. What? Shocking. During that fight, I wasn't sure of it yet. There was something deeply unsettling about him, but I only realized it after the fact. You see, he was older than me. Richard was almost always destined to have the spectral lion. He hatched his first monster from a very early age, and he quickly became known as a very smart and talented keeper. He was considered a genius who could possibly rise to the rank of the Keeper Master. However, those closest to him knew that there was a dark side to him as well. He was overambitious, always ready to sacrifice his own monsters if it meant he could recapture a champion monster or advance his esteem. Our family feared that it was too risky to pass the spectral familiar on to him, that it could corrupt him even more. However, it didn't help him either when they chose me to be the spectral keeper instead. He ran off and nobody heard from him since. I always took pride in the fact that I was chosen over him to be the spectral keeper, but deep down I knew it was only thanks to happenstance. Losing to him confirmed it for me. So it seems like Richard joined the alchemists because they offered him that which he was denied. Just like how the alchemists want to regain that which they believe they deserve to have, a place in the old world. When they don't get what they want, they resort to trickery and underhanded schemes. Is that really the legacy they want to leave on this world? Brazes showed us that they could be better than that. Anyway, we should be careful with Richard Hoare, as he calls himself Chimes. He has stolen 2 spectral familiars so far. That is true. More than anything, this has shown me that just how serious the situation is. Richard didn't just steal my familiar for his own personal reasons. There must be more to it. When he defeated me, he said something about how the leader Marduk would be so pleased with him. We gathered as much too. Yep. Let's just go. Basically, Marduk is the bad guy, capturing all the familiars to open up the door to the forbidden area, as you would expect. And that's kind of most of what there is to that. So we can now go through the left in order to get to the top from here. And why would we want to do that is the question. Because now... Oh, I see why. It's done so many speedruns you forgot the story points. I have to admit, I'm not terribly intrigued by the story. Okay, I need to... do it the other way around than what I thought it would be. Like, the story, it's serviceable. To me, that's actually fine. It's like the story in Pokemon. You can get into it if you'd like to. Nothing bad about it. But to me it's also... that's not the point of why I would play the game. In fact, the later Pokemon games, I wish they didn't have as much story. Like, I wish there was just an option to go, I just wanna be a Pokemon trainer, and ignore all the story parts of things. Oops. But yeah, to me, I just love the system of this game. That's kind of the main reason why I really like it. So many interlocking systems that just feel really intriguing to try and figure out stuff with. It's just really well done. It's dusty up here.
So we meet again, Keeper. I don't know how, but you managed to prevent the Monster Sanctuary from shifting towards darkness. And now you're here. Might very well be the most capable keeper the Sanctuary has to offer at the moment.
Well, to be fair, I didn't do anything to prevent the shifting. It was a little fishy that decided to sacrifice itself. So... that's a bit different. The Sanctuary was only safe thanks to one monster sacrifice. Oh, yeah, there we go. And you underestimated how much a single person or monster can do.
Regardless of your actions, the tides of history cannot be averted. The Order of Alchemists is forced to... that shaped the fate of the world. The Order of Alchemists is a force that has shaped the fate of the world for thousands of years. Those who think that our order can be reduced to a footnote in history are wholly mistaken.
That's not what we're trying to do.
The Order of Alchemists could very well make the Sanctuary its new home, as long as they're not causing any trouble. Razi's already understood that and turned away from Marduk's teachings. That traitor doesn't deserve to call himself an alchemist.
He is still practicing alchemy, because he cares about alchemy alive. He's a true alchemist.
As long as we are forced to stay here, we are nothing but prisoners. We are deprived of our own freedom to go where we want to go. That's what the old world has done to us. You keepers should be the ones turning over to our cause, not the other way around. But in almost 500 years of Sanctuary history, monster keepers have never dared to dream of escaping from their self-made prison. And what's worse is that you force monsters as well as people like us to share in your pitiful delusion. Over the centuries, the Sanctuary has amassed a formidable array of monsters, as well as keepers who have learned to control them. The time has come to mobilize the force that the Monster Sanctuary has become to take over the entire world. The Monster Sanctuary represents so much more than just that.
You grew up to be a keeper and later decided to join the alchemists, correct? If you grew up in the Sanctuary and yet can't see it for anything but a force to be used for conflict, we can't help you. If that is truly how you see the Sanctuary, We have no choice but to stop you.
Even if you did stop us, don't you think others would eventually come to the same conclusion as us? As I said, the tides of history cannot be averted. We represent more than just the will of our leader Marduk. We represent a change that will sweep across the world. You seek the key of power, don't you? I already found it. It's in the treasure chest right behind me. But that is not all I found. The stone plate next to me has runes written on it, which allow the one who deciphers them to summon a powerful monster. Unfortunately for you, I also already managed to decipher those runes. Behold, great Fafnir, grant me fierce cunning and the dark resolve to smite those who stand in my path. Draco Noir.
Alrighty. You resist magic and earth. Is it magic? Oh, you resist neutral, that's what it is. And he's weak to physical. So maybe we go with our second setup. Stain. And psychokinesis. And punch. Heavy punch. Shocking. Loss. Soul beam. Ow. What a meanie. Sustain some more. All the defenses. Remove debuffs. And Thunderstrike is more reliable for dealing more damage than the Heavy Punch. Heavy Punch, but he has a chance to dodge because... Are we blinded? Ooh, take more damage from Soul Beam. Shield. Probably should remove your buffs, huh? Now we're blinded. Inconvenient. Oh, that's not the thing I meant to use. Alrighty, I'm going to glory buff. And you're going to... Actually, everything you can do is resisted. Except this. Are you weak to water? No. It's magic damage. Oh, it's not neutral. That's what it is. I'm gonna blind you though. Remove your buffs. More blinds. Oh my goodness. Shield. That didn't remove a single buff. Wow. Thunderstrike. That's a pretty heavy hit there. Oh my god. I've never used a Promethean before. As soon as I got into this area, I settled on Araclech in my first playthrough and I never looked back since. It was so crazy powerful. This is 6 hits, this is 5 hits, but I think the blind is just better to inflict upon you. There we go, all your buffs are gone. What's your chance to crit? Probably not high. Alrighty, and I think this should about do the trick. It's a pretty good team, I feel. 12,000 damage crit. Aw, didn't get the execution bonus. I need to look up how execution even works at Totem. Shield cell for 200 at the start of combat. Which probably scales with levels. Attack, magic, health. It's kind of like a hybrid heal or sustain survivability thing. Maybe this could be useful for... Actually, don't know who. Hey, we are our Keeper champion. New items available at traders.
Once again, you managed to best me, Keeper. Perhaps you may be able to quell the tides of history for now. You may take the Key of Power and proceed to the abandoned tower. There, you will face the combined power of the Order of Alchemists. The fate of our order shall be decided there.
So, he told me about the abandoned tower right now. Like, it could just be that I'm here just by chance. Or at least he didn't have to remind me of that. He's not as smart. Well, I guess we just let him go. Okay. That's the Key of Power, there's no doubt about it. I can feel that there's some powerful magic inside of it. We've come quite a long way, haven't we? Now we will even open the door to the abandoned tower. It's located beyond the mystical workshop, which is above the stronghold dungeon. We should make sure we are ready before we go there, though. There's some more switches I need to press to get to all sorts of places. Maybe from the left side? I'm pretty sure you go above, but... What switch am I missing? I got the egg. Draconov. Oh, I did get the Draconov egg. Wait, why? Isn't it only at 5 stars? What's Drac... Oh, wait. Right. Draconov is... Draconoir is the evolution. Oh, wait, you evolve in 2 different ways? I forgot about that part entirely. Yeah, you need... Basically get the evolution stone when you get to 5 stars. That's what it was. Execution is based off of combo, hitting weakness, stuff like that from what the tutorial said. Yes, the catch is I don't really have the team set up for that kind of thing, right? Draconov is the Eevee of this game. Apparently. Alrighty, we don't really have... I would not consider this to be a cute monster, so if we have any name suggestions in chat, I would take those. This is probably going to be the Draconoir eventually, but we don't know. Can he be the dragon instead of cute? Oh, you absolutely can if you like. Yay! Nice, welcome to the team, Etherfang. Actually, I have not really looked at your skills in quite a while. We have another one of these dragons with Trogdor, but this one is going to probably get an evolution. We have Multi-Might, Multi-Sorcery. You are a hybrid attacker. And we already know from experience that you hit like a truck. Dragon Blood. Dragons in the party regenerate 9% of their max health each turn and have more mana regen as well. You have Helping Hand, Spectral Flame, Spectral Wave, Mana Stability. Take less damage. I would not know what to make of the little one here. Alrighty, where do we miss the switch here? There has to be a switch here somehow. Because clearly... Wait, was that here before? This was not here before, was it? No, it was. But the thing up here was not here. It's still not here. I don't know what to do with this. Big rock. Nope. And yes, I don't know with the Promethean Shock team, but Charge team is really crazy. It just needs one Shock debuff on the thing. I have no recollection how to get up there. If somebody wants to just tell me, that is fine, by the way. Because I have solved this at some point before. I just forgot the short version. I thought the switch would be up here, but clearly that's not the case. Get there from the other side. But haven't I been there? Then you can go around where the chest is. Okay, thank you. For some reason I thought I couldn't do that. Have I just not gone over here or what? Oh, I just didn't. Wait. Oh, the map tricked me. Sneaky. Normally I just always jump over these things, but in this case I didn't. Oh no! I have to go back around again. Okay. Wait, can't go through here. There was one right above me as well, but the camera showed me to the right. Oh, is there always one above me? No, there isn't. Oh, not like Celeste where it resets the double jump. Actually, Manicat, can you help me out here? Go slightly faster. Yeah, it's okay, no worries. Oh, wrong way. Three Prometheans. I need an Argeo from this area still. Wizard hat +5. Nice. Who wanted the wizard hat anyways? Who? Actually not really had the need for more mana regeneration, so I'm gonna give you the wizard hat. Okay. I think with this we have cleared this area pretty much. We have the key now to go to the top. And we do have the heavy rock, but before we go exploring, I think let's go back. Oh, we can level batch Promethean here. Increase by 15% of monster defense, so you get like 26 additional attack power, I guess? Why not? Alright, let's hit the back for now. Maybe now we could also go and finally get the goblin, because we have 2 people who would like to be goblins. I feel like I should just go and do that at this point. Oh, we also may want to get an additional one of these knights here, because we can effectively turn one of them into Solaire. Alright, we're just gonna attack. Maybe I should buff first. I should have definitely buff first. Oh, he didn't have shock. So it didn't do as much additional damage. Oh, we get a Grummy egg. I guess that's not bad either. Actually, how do you evolve a Grummy? Because I forget. I guess we could also use a bat for keeping bleed up. If I'm not mistaken, I ended up going basically all in on bleed at the time. And I mean, it worked pretty well. Nice, Crackle Night Egg and the Nightwing Egg on top of it. Stardust? Stardust. Where do we get Stardust from? Probably from one of the encounters with the Grummier enemies. I know they're not called Grummier, but I cannot remember what they are. Oh, right. We also don't have a Mole Bear yet. Then again, I guess I'm not doing a completionist playthrough necessarily. But it could be interesting to see. Oh, I also forgot there was another entire area with sketchy enemies. I remember now where the sketchy enemies are. Yeah, exactly. Look, drop from the bigger Grummy looking things. Makes sense. There we go. We want these guys here. Let's go with a... I guess I don't have a straight up damage setup. Maybe if I were to not use the Target in this set. Punch. Goblin Herd Egg. There we go. Wait, didn't I already have one of these? I think that's the one I already had. No, we have Eddie. Maybe I should group all the goblins. Oops. In the same area. You're a goblin. Who else is a goblin? Nobody else is a goblin. Okay, no, here, Goblin Herd. Somebody requested something with a ranged attack. And I feel like this guy fits the description of ranged attack perfectly well. So Tic Tac Throw. Welcome to the team. And I'm going to move you over here. In this case, at this point I might as well go ahead and move you guys here. Alright, let's take a look at the Tic-Tac-Throw. You have Glory as a buff, as well as Goblin Offense. Goblins in the party deal 10% more damage and gain a random buff at the start of every turn. You have Cleanse to remove buffs from enemies, which is crazy good. Critical hits regenerate mana for you. You have improved glory. Crit damage increased by an additional 20%. Anti-cascade. The combo hits us weaker against you. Every monster in the party starts the combat with a random buff. Fiery shots. With increased critical damage. Every fire attack has a chance to apply burn. We also have Pyrocracker. 3 times physical damage. What's the difference? The difference is this is more damage but less combo. Initial burn. Hunt. The chance of the whole party increased. Take reduced damage from enemies that are debuffed. Every chance to apply debuff. When applying chill or burn debuffs while the target already has another debuff, trigger an additional damage hit. And chill multi-sidekick without you being able to apply sidekick, I guess. You even have multi-chill as well as bleed. What's this? Potion mastery, okay. Apply chill debuff at the beginning of turn. Increase critical chance against enemies with chill. This guy is pretty good. Use the hood a lot in your early prey. Use an offensive support in your team. Combo building plus solid damage plus cleanse. Yeah, it's really looking good. This guy does. This guy looks really good. Alright, we are looking for a Goblin Warlock still. Yep, one of these guys. We're going to go with this team instead. Punch. I like how nothing is technically effective that I attack with, but everything deals so much damage because we're so much higher level. Nice. Goblin Warlock hook. There we go. And we did have somebody specifically requesting to be a Goblin Warlock. And that was Adok with the name Konzi. Doesn't matter which one once you can start off with, or can you get them later? You can get them all later. You're not restricted. Alrighty. Going to move you over here. You check out your skills next to all the other goblin buddies. Alrighty. You have Goblin Recovery. Aura. Multi-barrier, that's mildly surprising. You have sidekick support. Healing, shielding, and buff actions are now affected by sidekick. Oh, I don't remember ever seeing this one. I probably just forgot realistically. But that's really intriguing if you have like multi-sidekick. Huh. You also have Toxic Reaction. When applying shock, a chance to apply poison and vice versa. Mage was in the party ignore defense. You are a mage, that makes sense. You also have multi-poison. Wait, you even get aging stacks? Alright, I'm actually really did not expect that one. You of course have heal, and you have mass restore, removing debuffs from party. And even remove bleed stacks. Get this too, Warlock healing. quite interesting. I'm not sure where I would want to put this monster into a team, but it definitely feels really intriguing. Yeah, goblins do work together pretty well. Goblin team could be fun to play through the game with. That little goblin knight on the level 1 left box is great. This one. Quite fitting. Alrighty, intriguing. Apparently Tony leveled up, I did not even see that earlier. You know what? These actually could be useful if we go full defense, because we don't have... Well, we do have agility. Actually, what type are you? You're an occult construct. Okay, so... not a warrior. Can get a shield. Maybe this one for building combo some more. Which direction I want to go for you? Maybe every buff action applies a random buff on top of it. Could be useful, maybe. Or we just invest into stats at this point. What was this one again? Direct physical attack triggers additional stuff. Maybe this is our way to get a spell shield if we go for full defense. So we don't really have a reliable way of getting a spell shield. Unless you get that thing too. Which is, I think, something we could do. Could remove 4 debuffs if we give you maximum restore. I actually kind of would like to give you emergency channel. Apply armor break. This could be good. Whenever I'm attacking with this. Actually, considering that I have... this is my cleanser, maybe more attacks would be good. Then again, if I attack I will usually use Shadow Grasp. Increase the cost, but also increase the healing and damage. Oh, I did not mean to run into you guys, sorry. I actually like this team earlier. Wow, that was a lot of damage on our Promethean there. Holy cow. Are you extra weak to lightning or what? I guess I never considered that part. Hey, a light shifted goblin warlock egg. Alright, why am I here again at this point? There was a way up to the right where I couldn't go up. Oh yeah, also there was the item up here that I couldn't get. I still cannot get it. Wait. Maybe I could have gotten it. I mean, there is a switch up there. I mean, I guess I just thought I couldn't get it. Smoke bombs, nice. But I didn't think about it enough. Alright. There's a thing up here. Test. Skill potion, craft box. Oh, grapple. Okay. Play the bro. Lightning sphere. Every hit has a 2.5% chance to apply shock and or armor break debuff. And magic power increased. That sounds really good, honestly. That sounds really good. Very good on high combo monsters, yeah. And the chance, I think, goes up to 5% when you upgrade it all the way. Oh yeah, who wanted the seashells? I think the guy on the right side here. Let me go and deliver some seashells. Also, let's go ahead and use a new writing partner for once. No. Oh well. Sonic Assault. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of debuffs on you, my friend. Oh, I did not want to go up here, I guess. Alrighty. Hello! I have seashells. And we get a fishing rod. More magic damage than physical was Silkus physical. Non-damaging action apply 1 random buff. Oh, it's a hybrid support item? I feel like the best use for random buff things is generally when you already have most of the buffs and you don't really have a way to get another buff reliably. Like if you want to get Spell Shield or Agility or something like that. That's just my impression. Alrighty. Do we go upstairs? Let's just go upstairs, see what happens. We might not be prepared. We're actually kind of lowish level with 33 here. Hey Moth! Moth! Ugh, I'm glad I made it in time. I heard about the Key of Power and all that, you know? How all 4 Spectral Keepers need to be there to open the door to the abandoned tower? Well, to be honest, I don't know if I still qualify as a Spectral Keeper after what happened, but still, I want to help. And I want to let you know that I've become much stronger too. Let me prove it to you in a duel. I appreciate your enthusiasm. I want to go with my Walrus team. Ow. We need to get rid of the golem first, I think. I think I want to go like a Kinesis. Block for everybody. And this is where we Thunder Strike on you guys. Whew, that was 40 evas removed and still not enough to protect again. Okay, need to remove your debuffs. Because they hit you like a truck. A full defense myself here to get Spell Shield. Oh, that's a one-shot? Holy cow. That's so much damage. Ugh. Need some good restore here. Shield. And you don't have enough mana for things. Maybe you should get Channel. We already have Channel actually. Go for the one that is new. That's a crit. That was a lot of boss for you. Could go Tackle with you, which actually right now deals a lot of damage thanks to having 113 charge stacks. Let's actually see, how much is your Thunder Strike? Not as much as I would like. We need 128 mana regen on you. Actually no. 168 mana regen we need on you. I'm gonna go shield again this turn. More Thunder Strikes. Oh jeez. I've never used a Promethean before. This is pretty crazy. Alright, I guess our poor opponents don't really stand much of a chance anymore. %40 chance to dodge? It did not dodge. Oh, but it got revived. Wow. Ha! That was a good fight, wasn't it? Remember when we first met in the blue case? We were both just Keeper aspirants, while Julia and Leonard were Keeper Lancers. Now I'm a Keeper Ranger, and I thought I've grown so much. But I think you've grown way more than I have. Don't discourage yourself. Your Spectral Toad would be proud to see you right now, Will. Thank you, but Mothmaw shows me how much better I can still become. That is true. But because of your drive, I pronounce you worthy of the title of Spectral Keeper. You should come with us. Thank you. It means a lot to me. I'll go ahead to the abandoned tower then. It should be just right ahead. You don't have the key. I have the key. As he didn't say he wanted to go into the tower. The only thing missing from this game is status immunity accessories at this point. Yeah, you could say that. Xing support. Or maybe attacks ignore 20% of the target's defense damage reduction values. I don't know how good that is. Hello. Oh, there he is, everyone. We've been waiting for you. Eric already told us about everything. Can't stop the gate at the abandoned tower without all four spectral familiars, can we? Or can't open, I see. I'm just not sure if we still count as spectral keepers if we lost our spectral familiars. Quit your yammering. Each one of us had made it here, through the most dangerous areas of the sanctuary. We are the ones who are willing to do anything it takes to save it. If not for us, do you think the scoundrel who stole our familiars through trickery and subterfuge deserves to be called a spectral keeper? Nay, I refuse to believe that. Surely nobody will deny that we remain the true spectral keepers of the sanctuary. Maybe you're right. Let's try to open the gate so we can find out for sure. We need the key of power you found in the underworld to open it. Okay. Insert the key of power now. We are ready to face the monsters of the abandoned tower, as well as alchemists waiting inside. Why would the alchemists already be inside? Like, how could they get inside? I thought it was just Marduk who would be inside. It doesn't make any sense. Keeper battles don't have accessories either. Really? Actually didn't realize that. We really did it. We opened the gate to the abandoned tower. So we still are spectral keepers in spirit, I suppose. Spectral keepers! Finally I've found you! I risked my hide for getting here. What happened? You're the jail keeper, aren't you? That I am! Although I didn't do a good job being one. Here's what happened. I was watching over those two alchemists you had caught, as is my duty, but suddenly it was like a smoke bomb exploded and enveloped the entire jail and its surrounding areas. Before I had the chance to call for help, I heard the alchemist cell opening and the alchemist escaping. At first I tried to find the keeper Dragoon, Eric, but nobody seems to know where he is. The last time we saw him was at the gate to the underworld was open. Strange. I hope he's alright. Anyway, you did a good job informing us. Please keep looking for Eric and let him know that we opened the abandoned tower. The abandoned tower? Alright, I'll do my best. Let me just catch my breath for a moment. I guess we'll be seeing those two alchemists again in the abandoned tower. Seems like just about the entire order of alchemists is waiting for us. No matter, our battle plan stays the same. Let's try to stick close to each other as we explore the tower. Follow me! Well, I guess I did not hear that. Stick close to each other, or maybe it doesn't apply to me. Well, let's go. Let's do our best indeed. Did I miss? These areas are like prime locations for cracks in the wall that I could have missed. Chest! Alrighty.
Lobby.
No? Is ice not water? Ice is not water. Wait, who activates water? I'm very confused right now. The gummy? What's the gummy? Earth? Oh, the Grummy. Oh, also the green blob. Rubies. Upgrade materials. Oh, there we go. I don't think anybody has claimed Sutsune, by the way, in case you're curious, but somebody has claimed Thanatos. I'm just gonna go in with my charge team for now. Oof. No! You meanies! I got my charge stacks. Full utility for yourself. Ow. Oh yeah, there's still buffs. That's why Sutsune was so crazy good. I probably should not buff up here before attacking in this scenario. In hindsight. %8 chance to miss and we missed. Oh no! Oh, you also steal buffs. Oh. That's a lot of damage. Okay, one down. Oof. Ow! Uh-oh. Oh no, that's a lot of bleed. Actually, I should build charge stacks with you first. Then we restore using up these charge stacks. Alrighty, now Shadow Grasp. Time to remove your dodge buffs. Unsuccessfully, you attack. So many dodges. Alrighty, got there in the end. Bit sketchy, but we'll get there. Combo buffing. Every buff action applies a random buff. I wonder whether this counts as a buff action. You said it before, but this game was Game of the Year for you when you played it? Yeah, for me too. It's really good. Defense equipment increased? I'm not using any defensive equipment. Maybe that's a mistake. Get an additional attack. Bubbles! Free DLC means sometimes it's just a stretch goal? Oh no, previously it was a complete goal. This game was very complete before as well, like... not a whole lot to add, I feel. Oh, it does open. Shell plus 5. 100 defense. What do you have for equipment, Tony? Bracelet... It reminds me, I wanted to give you a bit more mana regen. How much mana regen do you have? 172. You actually do have more than 168. I guess you were under the effect of a freeze. Alright, let's get a Thanatos. We'll try it anyways. We're gonna do Forge with you first. Oh my goodness. Will protect. And zap. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Barely survived. Holy moly. Yeah, this is where the charge stacks to heal comes in really handy. Don't need to use a full power on the strike, but I'm still going to. Maybe I did need to, especially if we miss. Severe Cut seems to be like a physical damage attack, but I would guess that the Thanatos dudes are more like magic attackers. But this is curious. Boom. Alright. Thanatos is hiding it. Oh, interesting. Tackle. And there we go, Thanatos egg. Nice. Torokazi also gets a level up. Where we go with you, buddy? You want to start using this? Alrighty. Welcome to the team. Barlokar. I don't know what this guy can do. But he can steal buffs, which I'm very interested in. What's the ability where you steal buffs? First strike, first impact, shadow grasp, hexing support, as well as heal and party heal, multi-source duality. Not trigger with itself, full offensive, forceful sorcery. This is not the name you gave? Oh shoot, I have a Brackwoods. I'm sorry, you were one of the first people to... Thank you for reminding me, Barlokar. This was one of the first names I put into the list, and the first few actually had Backwoods. Okay, yeah. Gonna be Janos. Which I kind of remember from somewhere. I don't know where the name comes from though. Either way, let's see what he can do. You thought it was an aura. I have no recollection. Applies a stack of wound. First strike. Cannot be dodged. Severe hit, shocking hit. Shadow Grasp is great. Bleed damage on enemies is increased. You have application of poison and weakness, hexing support, multi-glory, multi-might, multi-sorcery. You have 3 multis? Wow. Sorcery ignores resistances, deal more damage against shielded enemies. Glory aura. This is quite a significant buff character here, it feels like. Hello, thank you for the good luck, Shady Force Games, and welcome. 28 defense, yup. At least he has a lot of health, so there's that. You'll increase damage against enemies with high health. Oh, it was an aura from the Zutsune, is what you're saying. Right, that makes sense. Okay, interesting. That makes sense. Alrighty. Wants to be my buddy for a quick ride. Let's use Doda Friend. Oh, and there's these guys. Did we already have one of them? No, we didn't, did we? Either way, Spectres appeared as an early game boss. I actually completely forgot that they can be regular enemies here. Wow. And you heal from that. Meanie. Come back. Oh my goodness, they really do not like our little slime buddy. Good thing Martha's it's also like a truck. They really don't like our little slime buddy. They really don't like our little slime buddy. Rude. Okay, the buffs are still applied. Very rude. You have Mass Restore too? I start remembering now why I liked using Zutsune in my team. Such a good ability. Alright, you're gonna get frozen pretty much entirely, so we don't need to worry about you anymore. But you need to chill. Oh my goodness. Okay. I was going towards Spectral Cannon for magical neutral damage. Wonder how hard that hits. It's actually less of a total, but neutral damage can be useful. Because otherwise we only have ice. Alrighty, here we're going to ask... Oh, you materialize invisible platforms. Okay. I remember Sutsune did that, but I did not remember you doing that, so that's good to know. Open door, please. Switchstone. Think. Now we can DLC? I actually have no idea how to enter the DLC. Fire! Gauntlet plus 5. What was a gauntlet again? Because I literally just didn't read it properly. Crit chance. You don't need a brooch actually. Gauntlet is defense and crit chance plus 10%. Actually, just get a shell. I feel like you need that. Crit and defense. Oh. We need to be small in order to get through the right dash. Okay, we already have the other side. So pose. I will.
Crazy to think that it was only thanks to those champion monsters that we could catch up with Leonard and Julia. The alchemists have caused a lot of damage, but it also allowed us to rise to the challenge. Also, we probably never would have ended up exploring the abandoned tower. This is a historic moment for sure. I'm glad that I could be part of this adventure alongside you and the others. Thank you for everything.
You know, you're kind of hitting the nail on the head right there. We would not be in this abandoned tower if it wasn't for them. You know that, right? I have no idea how to activate that door. Oh, there's a switch right here, Yaga. Okay. Let's ask Slam Dunk Wizard to help us out. I think it is but Slam Dunk Wizard anyways. Where are you? Tanuki! emeralds. Yeah, there's multiple monsters. Oh hey, I forgot you guys were here. Darnation. I have no idea what Darnations do. They resist physical attacks. They are weak to wind and fire. I'm gonna go with this team. Forge. And sustain. And Shadow Grasp on you. Armor break. Corrosive blast. Oh yeah, the Suitsune aura. I really want to have a Suitsune in my team now. It's so good to just have all these supportive abilities and then some. It's amazing. Don't miss. That's silly. Oh yeah, wasn't it that the Suitsune aura basically... Ow! Holy cow. The Suitsune aura basically means that if you remove a buff, you actually gain the buff yourself. You're the one that can heal and revive, so... I think that's what it was. Uh-oh. Big problem. Missed again! It's only 10% chance to miss, dude. Come on. That miss might be the end of me. You don't have a way to revive. Yeah, we have a way to revive there. 10%, 100% of the time? Not quite. Oh my goodness. Should have attacked these first, I guess. Their regeneration is quite significant. Missed again. Could we maybe just, you know, not miss? That would be lovely. Thank you for not missing. Alright, I think we got this now. These guys also have H stacks. Huh. Whew. Linen and steel. Nice. And some level ups for Tony. As well as Walrus. Maybe just go for straight up health right now. I'm not really attacking with you either, am I? Or maybe more deep or more shield. Costs a lot more too, to be fair. It would just affect you for this aura, but it might still be pretty good. Sure. Barrier, gelatin, spell shield buffs. Yeah, maybe this is a good idea here for encounters where we have time to set up for that long. I mean, it's plus 6 defense, but it was also a good chunk of health as well. Oh. Lightning! Who was it? Bzzzt. Staff plus 5. Who uses staff? Uses staff plus 5. Penguin is pretty awesome. Can't confirm. Okay. Now we need somebody to open up this thing. You can't break that. Shame. Oh well. Diamonds! Get 2 gold. And now with you we can move. You activate ice and earth orbs. Oh. Probably should just use my standard ones. Yeah. Alright. Here. Just move this over there. Then put mushroom on there. Wait. Oh, there's more. Here, put a rock on there. Clearly missing something. Linen. Is needed for the riddle in the Sun Temple. Is the riddle in the Sun Temple? I don't remember. But it sounds mildly familiar. Oh, I think I just understood now. Maybe I did. Mushroom, butcher. Phoenix serum. Almost worth it. It's not really a riddle, you need to activate 6 orbs, earth and ice. Oh, don't you just switch monsters for those? Also forgot that there were unicorns hopping around here. Do we already have one? I don't think we have one. Going with the charge team. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. Alright, suits and a gun, no more buff stealing, please. Well, I guess they still removed the buffs, but at least they don't steal them anymore, so I still consider that a win, I suppose? Nice. Alrighty. Crystal Shard, Rawhide. Are there unique monsters you can have? By unique you mean monsters who have a skills that are no other monsters have. There are unique abilities, yes. I don't entirely know all of them, but there's unique stuff. Actually, probably don't know off the top of my head most of them. A fire. Okay, what am I missing here? Oh wait, that switch opened this gate here. Oh. I guess the question remains, what am I missing here? Maybe it opens from somewhere else? On the other side, you know, that's actually an interesting proposition. I like that idea. You guys actually come to where I am? Or is that just coincidence? Hi buddy! Jump! In case you're curious, yes, there is something on the right there. No, we cannot get it right now. Too far. You actually need a very special monster in order to get there. Just between you and me, I feel afraid. Not afraid of losing against another one of the alchemists, but more afraid of facing my brother again. I just wish that things hadn't gone the way they did. Never mind. There's nothing else to do now. Press on and face our destiny. Yep, didn't you guys say you should stick together? Makuli! Actually, Manacot can help. Heal potion. Fishy. Driftstone. Which reminds me, Torokazi is not really shifted at all right now. Could be a bit of a boost for Torokazi. I did not really plan on keeping you for that long, but hey, could be useful. Decreased damage taken? Maybe. What about the others? All of the others that I'm currently using have shifted, so sure. Put a little bit of white color into Torokazi's blob form, and yeah. Arclich. The Lich has no particular shift that I'm interested in, and the Grey Pearl only can be equipped on monsters that don't have a particular shift. Like, they need to be neutral. Hi. Hey, have you noticed anything strange so far about the abandoned tower? We've already covered more than half of the tower. I've had a look ahead to the next couple rooms, and still, none of us have found any trace of the alchemist so far. The entire place seems to be, well, abandoned. Do we actually know for sure that Marduk and the other alchemists are here? Where do we know that from? You know that from the most reliable source, me! Alchemists. I knew it. You were actually following us, weren't you?
You have our deepest gratitude for opening up the abandoned tower for us.
You were using us all along. Yep, and now we fight. Alright. I think we just go with Walrus Tony and such for now. There go my buffs. Get rid of the horsey first, because I don't want you to get rid of my buffs all the time. I love this music. Okay. Zap. A lot of damage. Maybe I should get rid of you first now I think about— oh my goodness, 8% chance to miss. And we missed. Uh-oh, are you gonna hit hard? No, Firestorm. Ah! Just barely knocked you out. That's not good. It's a one-shot. I really need to get rid of this guy. Still alive. Barely, but still alive. Kitty cat. Goodbye. Thanks to the aura from Tony, we actually take significantly less area of effect damage. Well, 15% less, which is pretty significant, I will say. Should do the trick. One less. I like how the goblin in the front just mostly die to passive and random damage. Almost. Not yet. And we barely survived that somehow. Well, I suppose we haven't won yet. You missed! Oh no! Alright. You can almost certainly tackle the goblin, right? You have so many stacks at this point. Oh, I forgot about that part. Punch. Remove the goblin already. Wait, how did we heal so much on Tony? Is the sustain just that strong? 7.5% of maximum health. It shouldn't be that strong, right? Won anyways in the end. I thought Spike the Lich would be my main damage dealer again, but Promethean coming through for us.
What? How could this happen, Nostanis? I had the perfect strategy. Hey, it's not my fault. I did my part perfectly.
Hey, looks like we missed the action. Did you defeat both of them, Moff Moff?
We did, but that's not the important part right now. We've been deceived. Over 20 years ago, Marduk took one of the appearance of and the entity of Eric, and he used us to open the abandoned tower. The alchemists weren't waiting in the tower, they just followed us inside.
Unbelievable. Marduk used our trust against us. You guys are so naive. Bad news. I'm still trying to process how it happened, but I also lost against Chimes. That means he's got my familiar too. That makes it 3. That ruthless villain of a brother. I'm sorry for your loss, Julia. I knew exactly how that feels. No matter. We need a new plan. Will, you and I should put these 2 alchemists away again. Once we've done that, we'll come back here and as fast as possible. Sounds good. Let's go. Yep, and we just head up the tower. Level badges. Level badges. You struggled with all these fights, you still managed to beat them first time, but it was close. Yeah, these are not easy. I think especially Chimes is going to be quite a big struggle. Especially if we miss all these 8% attacks again. I'd like to point out that it's really awkward to try and light this torch here with this ability. Silk! I was actually kind of hoping to get to a warp crystal at some point, but nothing so far happened. Hi! Well, we can go up here, or not. Good luck! Oh, there it is. Alrighty, we can go back real quick and try and upgrade some stuff. Wait. I did not go to the correct place. Alrighty, upgrade some monsters. Sure, Grey Pearl all the way. Cost us 3 gold, but I feel like that's well worthwhile. Orb for our Walrus. Wind and Azure Gem. I think we can buy them now. We can buy silver, steel, silk, leather. And an Azure Gem here. Scroll upgraded now finally. 2 sapphires for your scroll to be upgraded further. We definitely want to upgrade this one. 1 gold, 2 steel. Maybe I should have done that first in hindsight. What's your crit chance, buddy? 24%. You're not really somebody who goes for crit anyway, so what is your best weapon, theoretically speaking? You do benefit from a hybrid weapon, all things considered. But you technically benefit more from a physical weapon instead. So... I mean, the katana is pretty good. I don't know. Just maxed out your Moonblade for the day. Moonblade? Don't know what a Moonblade is. Or probably more specifically, I forgot. Alrighty, what do you want to do, my friend? Apply random buffs whenever you need to revive. You're grinding your last 100,000 of the game right now for fab preparation. Interesting. No additional effects, like 320 attack and magic. You think it's found at the beach. Interesting. There's still quite a few things I didn't go back to try and get yet. Goblin or occult monsters? Maybe a stronger revive? Yeah, let's go with stronger revive. Then you have more damage potential still? Not really. Could get more health. Would not be the worst. Could also get full offense. Or get glory as well here. The beach also had the guardian that blew you completely up. Oh, I remember that guy, yes. I completely forgot about the Elder Geel and I thought that was gonna be the thing I'm facing. So... for Elder Gel, I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna go and start investing into these individual attack thingies. More attack. For Ben. We just go? I don't know whether we are ready for this, by the way. We can just see whether we find something. Skill resetters. That's nice. I guess you're wondering, do you use weird notches in the walls? That's just decoration mostly. Alrighty, Zosimus, let's fight. Can I go with my charge team again? Oh, there go my buffs. We really want to knock out the guy in the back there first. Ow! Holy cow. Good thing we have leveled up Restore. I can one-shot here. 26% of the time he's gonna dodge though. He didn't dodge. Oh, he's using an aging team. I did not actually remember this whatsoever. He hits like a truck. Oh. You revive. Ooh. Oh, they got all the charges on the Promethean. What's their passive shields about? Holy cow. Ooh, now you need to crit to knock that guy out. Oh, we crit! Nice. Solar burst. Okay. No, my goat! Come back, Taroni! You're not done yet. Torokaze, let's go. More shields for everybody. And... Shadowgrass maybe? Thunderstrike is not quite gonna kill this thing. I will need to probably put as much combo into it as possible. Now Thunderstrike knocks it out. Ooh. Solar Burst last. If you went with the punches, you would have probably knocked out one of my friends. Kill the Promethean. Out of Rasp, trying to blind you a bunch. And with a bit of luck. Nope, not quite lucky enough. Ooh, the blinds were keeping us alive there. Well, at least some of us. Alrighty. Don't have to... Don't have to charge generation anymore at this point, which is kind of a big problem, honestly. Oh wow, somehow you survived. Nice. Encapsulate yourself, buddy. We're gonna forge here for more shields. Because if we can stabilize here, we might actually win this still. Shields are pretty insane here. Oh no, well, there goes your revive. Well, 3 stacks of blinds, trying to focus on this guy now. Maybe I should shield here. Yep, that's kind of what I feared would happen. Helping hand from Murthus. Nice shields. They don't even get through the shields, that's the crazy part about this. They don't have much regeneration, however, but they just go for a single target. Oh, okay. If Morthos didn't have the passive to remove the debuff there, we would have been potentially toast right there. Nice crit. That might be the trick. No! Just barely did not knock him out. Uh-oh. Hi Morthos, thank you. You want to? Do you have... No, you don't have damage down. Restoring shield may still be the best option here. Alright, finally you're down. Torokaze might be able to keep both of them alive. More chill for you. 20% chance to dodge for him. There's less damage, but he does not have a chance to dodge if I do the physical. This thing's survivability is insane. Probably once it gets to high stacks, if I were to guess. Actually, we should do as much combo as possible here. Say that. Oh no. It was a chance to dodge. Didn't dodge. Okay. Wow. Oh boy. That was really close.
You've proven your fighting spirit once again. I cannot fathom where you get the energy from to defend the sanctuary so passionately. As much as you believe in the alchemist deserving a place in the old world, our belief in the monster sanctuary is greater. I can see that. How pitiful. Never mind. Evidently I can't stop you from proceeding, so you may pass.
What are you gonna do, buddy?
I put my fate wholly into our master's hands now. His actions shall decide what will become of me. I feel confident that you can't stop him.
It gets difficult to kill them after 16 times 3% damage reduction. Oh, right, each stacks do that.
Nice.
Zest is +5. That for you? No. I guess you could use it instead of crit chance at this point, because you're more of a supporty character. Yeah, let's do that. Still would like to have a Sutsune for my team. I'm not sure whether I would use it, but I think it could be useful. Alright, we're not gonna buff up here, I don't think. Because they're gonna steal the buffs anyways. Wow, that's... Oh my goodness, that's a lot of buffs. Oh boy. I barely managed to get through the shields. The heck? And then you have Master Restore on top of it. That's so mean. But eventually our charge is going to be greater than your defenses. Eventually. One Sutsune down. Going to have you full defense yourself. There you go. No more increased dots for you. Alright, 95 stacks. Not that great, I guess. Still mostly sufficient. Alrighty, nice. Still got them. Sutsune egg, there we go. I don't think anybody has claimed Sutsune. No, the only two that we have claimed at this... Actually, there's 4 monsters that are claimed at this point. Krakaturtle, Brutus, Froggy, and... well, any of the ones that make us small. So if anybody has name suggestions, please feel free to let me know. May want to add regeneration buff to with this at this point. Slipping into the healer role. Urakazi, I don't know what to do with you. Actually, no, I do. Restoring shield was really important earlier. Rough boxes. You will claim it? You will claim it. What name would you like to claim? Call it Firefox. Not much fire on that fox. Well, actually that's not true. Cleansing Flame is there. Sutsune. Sutsune. So, boss enemies, can you make a strong monster yourself or are special enemies? Basically, bosses are champions. They are boosted and buffed. They can also move twice, so you can't make your own monsters like champions, but you can get every single monster in the game you encounter. Okay. We can always rename if you would like me to rename it, but welcome to the team. So, Sutsune, the reason why she is so good, where is it? Cleansing Flame. Remove debuffs, and Unique Aura. Whenever an allied monster removes a buff from an enemy, it steals that buff instead, which is crazy. Sidekick hits also remove a buff from the target. You can also have multi-sidekick on top of it. Then you have both heal and revive. You can even do critical heals. Chance to apply sidekick buff every time you heal. Yeah, basically this thing is a crazy good supporter. He'll also from bleed damage. Basically, Sutsune here, plus... yeah. Can you make monsters or monster group that would return a lot of shield on everyone? Pretty much you can, yes. I would not necessarily know how, but there should be options for that. What else would I want to do with you? Oh yeah, when an enemy is knocked out, half of their bleed specs are transported to other enemies, then increase critical hit chance for all allies. Bladder. Blood magic. Whenever an allied occult or mage monster hits an enemy, 35% chance to inflict a bleed stack equal to 35% of that damage. Like, it's just crazy. Apply a shield and magic. Hybrid mastery. Critical hits apply bleed stacks. You get more stuff from equipment. You also have lightning assault, hit all enemies and apply bleed whenever you hit them. On critical hit, apply a random buff to another monster. More critical hybridization. As well as critical heals, purify to remove bleed whenever you're healing. So yeah, this thing is basically a critical healer. And critical buffer. Sutsune is a succubus kitsune, I suppose. I mean, I don't judge. I'm not terribly interested in myself. Who knows? Let's see. What do we want to use as Sutsune in the party? I do kind of like our current setup, but... So here's the thing, I kind of want to replace Torakazi, but if I replace Torakazi I need somebody else who can apply shields. Because Kumoko and Sutsune I feel like need shields in order to properly survive. Torakazi is the one that applies the shields currently with the other things. So that's kind of the biggest conundrum I have here. And I'm sure there's other team members that could apply shields. For example, Dr. Science here is a pretty excellent shield. All shields, everywhere shields, always shields. Can't say no to slime with a smile like that. I agree. But yeah, I kind of like my team too, so I'm just gonna stick with them for now. Wait a second. Thank you. Switchstone. Also, basically, Sutsune is the perfect combo for Arak Lich, because Arak Lich builds a lot of bleed stacks, and Sutsune in the dark version keeps the bleed stacks and removes all debuffs on enemies. I guess then you would like to have somebody who removes, well, shields the entire crew outside of that. Like, I'm pretty sure I could improve my team, but I kinda like my team the way it is, so I'm just gonna stick with it for now. So let's go ahead and also Sutsune. Wait, that's invisible platforms. I thought for some reason we get to sneak by. But who is sneaky here? sneaky here? I guess we are sneaky. Oh. There we go. First use of Sutsune. Or Nikki, I guess. Restoring Wand. Defense, healing, buffing, and shielding actions additionally remove one debuff. That's good enough that I'm literally going to go back and upgrade it. I would like to upgrade the thing. You're helpful, indeed. Restoring Wand. Okay, can I sort? Sending. There it is. Restoring Wand. Where did it disappear to? Oh, there it is. It's still here. We need the Verdant Gem. Hi. Then we need another Verdant Gem. And then we have everything else, linen and emeralds. Sweet, that is now +5. So, who's gonna be the healer here? Restoring actions remove an additional debuff. Feels like that would be perfect for you. Going to actually lose a bit of offensive capabilities, but I haven't used you much as an offensive damage dealer recently anyways. Also a bit less maximum mana. That's okay. Upgrade level ascending. No, upgrade level descending it is. Alright, that was a really useful item right there. Okay, back up we go. Maybe I shouldn't have just teleported out of there, but that item seemed just too good to pass up to me. Might just be me. Alright, let's ask our friends to go slightly faster. I do actually appreciate that the movement speed by default is not... like, it's decent actually. Most of the time I don't even mind not riding on an animal companion. Which is very different for other games. Also, we need a Darnation in our team. I do believe they are weak to... actually do not pay attention to what they're weak to. They do also have the ability to remove buffs with their attacks. This is the final area? This is the final area, yes indeed. At least of the main game. I don't know exactly what the DLC stuff will entail. Bzzzt. Ow! That armor break is pretty intense right now. Removed 5 of the armor breaks. Barely alive still. I was hoping that our goat buddy here would be able to knock out one of them, but nope, not quite strong enough. Need probably a lot more charges for that. Alright. Level batch. No echo. But we did level up with somebody. We did level up with Walrus. You can actually... Oh, you do only remove. Huh. Interesting. You remove more debuffs now. I sense a presence.
Your pet's got a good nose.
But bad eyes. Alrighty, let's do this, Chimes. Let's go sustain. And forge. Psychokinesis. He's using an elephant himself. And no, he can debuff. Oh, wait, who is doing congeal? Who is doing congeal on your side? I think full defense would probably be the way to go for now. With a crit, this guy is gone. This guy is gone without a crit. Full offense. Oh, you have the spectral dudes. Of course you would. I think we need to get rid of the skeleton dude, actually. Because he is applying nasty buffs. Debuffs. Actually, no, we need to get rid of this guy. The spectral familiars are really strong. If you let them live for too long, they become even stronger. So I feel like knocking them out might make the most sense here. Trying to anyways. The congeal is stacking up pretty dramatically here. If you don't heal yourself, you will get knocked out next turn. But I think killing this guy is more important. Hi, Lion. Oh, maybe you survive. Barely, but you did survive. This time you can restore yourself. And despite not having enough mana, still knock that thing out. Oh wait, revived. I forgot about that part. Uh-oh. I think we got mostly pretty lucky with not getting hit. So Sounds good to me. Removing so many debuffs with this guy is amazing. Unfortunately, we can't deal enough damage this turn. Should have considered that first. Let's see. Barely survived. There we go. Ah, almost. Still alive. And I think that means our team might go down here. Depending on their attacks. Yes, maybe not. Shields are just about good enough to keep us alive, it looks like. Hardly. 45% chance to dodge. Did not dodge. Can't get revived the second time. Alrighty. What I should have done, I think, is I should have removed the skeleton from the very beginning of battle, honestly. Because the congeal damage kind of kept stacking up further and further, which definitely hurt us quite a bit. But will someone manage to survive? Nice hit. Goodbye. Also, the weirdest thing about this is we somehow managed to do this before the Infinity buff. Because the reason why that's weird, of course, is because my previous teams were all just surviving until the enemy eventually rolled over, which is not the best strategy.
Ha! Ha! You broke my winning streak. You blob, you grumlicker. The other familiars, those dark sparks hovering in the air, I can sense their essence. Oh, I guess I have to give those back now. Or do I?
What happened? Left room for above us. Let's chase after them. Ignore the alchemist. Also, we level up. Alrighty. Single target? No, that's all targets. One stack of blind. That's why I didn't level it up so far. Apply a random debuff on the enemy whenever you're not attacking. Sounds like a good plan. And you will protect level 3. Maybe even... I actually never feel like I have the time to do this anyways. Let's go! Hello! As I expected, you made it past my minions. No matter. Gymes and Zosimus fulfilled their purpose as planned. The other familiars, they are captured inside these orbs. What is this place? Welcome to the Sanctuary Genesis. Consider yourself lucky, Moff Moff. You will witness the creation of a new sanctuary. After the first monster keepers used their familiars to create the monster sanctuary, they created this chamber, the Sanctuary Genesis. Whoever holds the power over the Sanctuary Genesis may reshape the sanctuary and rewrite its rules. Have you ever wondered about the peculiarities of this world you live in? The sanctuary is its own world that was created for the sole purpose of preservation. Nothing inside the sanctuary can ever truly perish. All is preserved indefinitely. When I came to the sanctuary, I noticed that time passes differently here. One can also tell by observing the stars. Monsters keepers that were born here and traveled to the old world for a short time are unable to tell the difference, but I could. This led me to believe that if the sanctuary was created as its own self-contained world, the first keepers must have left behind the tools to take control of it, if required. And I was right. Of course, they hid behind several security measures. The key of power, the sanctuary tokens, the spectral familiars, the bloodlines. And yet, I have broken into the sanctuary genesis, and now we stand here at the cusp of a new sanctuary. It shall be known that I, the leader of the exiled orders of alchemists, used the great art of alchemy to take complete control over everything. What do you plan to do with this sanctuary now? I shall use it to take revenge on the old world. I shall use it not only to restore our order to its former glory, but to herald a new era, the conquest of the entire world through alchemy. Who knows, if I study the magic of the sanctuary genesis long enough, I might even find ways to unravel and reshape the old world as well. All thanks to the power of the spectral familiars, which had gone unused for centuries. Alrighty, but you're still missing the last familiar, buddy. That is true. The final spectral familiar still needs to take its place. Therefore, we shall fight for the fate of the sanctuary and the entire world. Oh boy. Jesus, it's net. Do we need to take out Sutsune first? I think we do, because they're gonna steal all our buffs all the time if we don't. But I also really want to take out the Mad-Eye. There go my buffs. Bye. I think I need to heal. And 40% chance to dodge. Dodged. That's unlucky. Remove your debuffs, friends. And the reason why I removed debuffs before shielding, because then we build charge stacks up more or afterwards. 14% chance to dodge. Did not dodge this time. Okay, at least you don't steal the debuffs anymore, or the buffs anymore, you just remove them. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. How's my support? Who's gonna be our next support? Murthas. Magnitude. I really want to knock you out. Here go my buffs again. What? He builds up so many combos, and the next ones are just gonna knock out my friends here because of the insane combo build-up. Best you can do is protect. Encapsulate. No more combos, but dragons instead. Which is not much better, really. Thank you, Tony. Until next time. blind all of them. All of them have a chance to dodge right now. What's up with these buffs? We take increased damage from a punch. So be it. Meanie. Oh, revive our little friend here. Kind of need him still. Punch. Oh, and they still have a little bit of backup there. Oh no. That was the first attack. Well, revive saved us for now, but it's not gonna save us for much longer here, I don't think. Restoring shield for you. Move to debuffs. I think this... both of them probably knock him out, but this has more attacks. No, it's actually both are just one attack. 48% chance to miss. We hit. Oh no, by slime. And that's really bad. Can I use item in this fight? I guess I can. Should I? Sure. Oh my goodness. Didn't I remove your debuffs? I guess I didn't. Oh, he had one revive as well. Oh wow, you survived. One fiery punch set. Just one. You don't have enough mana. That's very unusual. Item spam for the win. I was considering just not using items, but... I actually really want to get to the DLCs on time. Going with lightning punches. So many misses! Oh my goodness. Oh, that's because of the blind stacks. I did not even consider that. I have no way to remove his buffs. He could technically kill my entire team. Necromancy gives you random debuffs in exchange for the 3 aging stacks. Oh, I didn't catch that. I thought it... Oh, you just get aging stacks whenever you get revived. Yeah, oops. Alright. fight could have looked very different if we didn't... Well, we're so low level maybe. But at the same time, this is not over yet. Alrighty, we defeated you, Marduk, and your master plan unfortunately is not gonna come to fruition. Because... something is happening anyways. Face the true form of Marduk. The Mad Lord. Maybe I should use my ice team here. In hindsight. Alright, I think this guy attacks 3 times. I'll actually go full defense for you. Forge. And I give full defense for you. I also have a chance to dodge everything. And... zap. There go your defense buffs. They go all our defense buffs, what the heck? I give you full defense as well. He has a 20% chance to dodge right now. Up and slash. I think I need to attack with our elephant. I would like to attack with our elephant here. But holy moly. Our buddy here almost gets knocked over. I would like to remove his buffs is what I'm trying to say. Tony tanking for everybody. Like a champion. But yeah, I think I need to attack here for trying to remove his buffs. Well, one of them got removed. Suppose that's a plus. Uh-oh. 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 Don't have enough charge buffs. Forge! I think I need an area of effect healer. Which we don't have in this team. Uh-oh. Nice. I feel like I'm basically just barely keeping up, but not really more. Especially since he keeps removing all my buffs all the time. At least the charge stacks are climbing at this point. So if we're lucky, next turn, just one good crit would do the trick. But we need to get lucky with that one. And it was a chance to miss, and we miss again. I don't heal the elephant, he's gonna go down. We have a chance to survive. Nice block. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yep, I figured this would be too much damage here. Now we don't have any charge stacks anymore. Forge. Probably should have forged last turn, all things considered. Yep. Tackle is just not strong enough yet. And if he keeps up with that assault, we're just down. He needs to use less area of effect attacks is what I'm saying. I don't heal my elephant, buddy. Gonna go down. But if I do heal him, I don't get to revive. Goat is getting into the region where it might be potentially dealing enough damage. Oh, not if we don't survive, we don't. Ay, ay, ay. I'm gonna deal way less damage this turn. More shields. Too much area of effect it feels like. But we do get to attack this turn for once. So this might just work out if we're lucky. We don't miss, we win. 20% chance to miss. And we miss. I was considering using Fortune instead, but yeah, I wanted to try and hit. Revive! Full protect. Forge. More shields. Forge is actually a really strong shield. If we lose, do we have to do the other battle again? I don't actually know. Still alive. Alrighty. Once again, if we hit, we win. 20% chance to miss. We hit. I guess he could have had revive too. Ding 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 ding. We get the Abyssal Sword. Hybrid weapon when attacking or getting attacked, 50% chance to gain a random buff or apply a random debuff. Neat. What a beast. I thought we've defeated it, but somehow it's still standing. Foolish creatures. You will not defeat me so easily. It can talk? Huh. Weird. I shall use this one as my new vessel. Once I've taken over their mind, then nothing can stop me from taking over this world. A familiar. I can sense it inside of that orb. He's trying to escape. Oh. See, I feel like this is what we should have done the entire time. But we were just not smart enough to smash the orbs. Haha, hurrah, we have regained our familiars. Measly mortals, you're only good to me as servants. Yield now and I shall spare you a gruesome fate. What in the world is this monster? Right now, it's the Sanctuary's biggest enemy. We've already weakened it. Everyone, focus your attacks on it now. Swing, swing, swing. How dare you resist me? Can't die like this. I will find a way to return. Tomorrow. Orb. It's gone. Huh. I guess we saved the Sanctuary from a great evil today. Was that demon behind the plot of the alchemists all along? Did it use Marduk, or is this Marduk? The master. He has left me. I can't sense him anymore at all. What did you do, you insane alchemist? Our plan has failed. The master left us. I might as well tell you the whole story that led me to this point. In the same year that I came to the Sanctuary with the other members of my order, the Mad Lord entered the Sanctuary. There wasn't a coincidence. The Mad Lord can see a great many things. He knew that he could strike a deal with me. I was full of anger at the old world, as well as the monster's sanctuary. To think that we were exiled to live in the sanctuary for monsters, all because of the whims of the kings and their people. To us, the monster's sanctuary was nothing but a prison. Then I realized there was potential too. The Mad Lord promised me that he would help us reach our goals and that he would make me mortal. I just had to let him use my body as a shell. And so I became the Mad Lord's host. However, having him inside of my body changed my mind. It changed me. I had been ready to do immortal things to reach my goals, and I had been ready to fight. However, with the Mad Lord inside of me, I did things that I had not imagined I would be capable of. But I cannot say for sure whether it was the Mad Lord who made me do things, or if it had been my own hatred. Huh, that sounds like a terrible apology. How can we even trust what you're saying? I am ready to accept full responsibility for all my actions. Considering the crimes you've committed over the last 300 years, that could very well mean a lifetime of imprisonment. You know, if he is immortal still, then yeah. But if the years are now catching up to him, then that's probably like 3 days. It's hard to imagine that you're suddenly ready to accept it. I've already lived in imprisonment in those last 300 years. It's easy to plead guilty after your plan has failed. I say it's risky to let you live, considering your ability to deceive others. I agree, actually, but Arctic Wolf does not. Oh well, he must possess centuries worth of knowledge. He could be useful in the Sanctuary. Well, I agree with that. Alright, but I will see to it personally that the security missions of the prison cells are improved. Let's take him away. Yay! And so, the Sanctuary had been saved. All thanks to Moth Moth, Julia, Leonard, Will, and the 4 spectral familiars. Okay, that's the basic ending. Now, we can go to the DLC. He opens the DLC zone. Actually, probably, because I've honestly no idea how to get to the DLC zone. I do need to go and capture some more monsters that people have wanted. Among other things, Brutus. I think Krakaturtle will come up. I actually don't know how to get the other spectral familiars anymore. Yep, no. All thanks to Moff Moff. Moff Moff's familiar and no one else. Maybe. There's still a lot to do even before DLC. Yeah. There is quite a lot, to say the least. But... well... we'll see how much we're gonna do. The DLC is accessible before finishing the main game. Makes sense. But yeah, I really like this game. I think it's great. You know, I only just now saw something. LV Braveshine, thank you! Thank you for resubscribing with Twitch Prime for 5 months. Sorry for seeing it this late, but thank you for having a great stream. I really appreciate that. You can skip the outro, but I don't want to. You could press escape in order to skip it. This is a sanctuary for monsters, and Marduk was the biggest monster of them all. Not the Mad Lord, Marduk. Yeah, all of them. The Mad Lord and Marduk. Which, by the way, yes, you can get the Mad Lord as a monster. How do you do that? Well, you 5-star the Mad Lord encounter. You get an item to evolve a Mad Eye into the Mad Lord. Actually, I have no idea how good that thing is. Did I get the egg? I got a Mad Eye egg, but the Mad Lord evolve item you only get when you get 5 stars. No, I got a Mad Eye, not a Mad Lord. If it's good enough to be the final boss, it's probably pretty good. I mean, most monsters would be terrifying if they get 3 turns and significantly increased health and stuff. Apparently you just need to meet 3 things to get into the DLC zone. I see. And there is one. This gorilla thingy, the fluffy one. We need to get that one still, because somebody wanted the name. Keep a rank, story finished, an item. What? Thank you for playing. Yep, I did enjoy my stay. Honestly, I did not expect that the little smiley slime on the left side would accompany us basically for more or less the entire game. Well, not the entire one, but most of it really. But I'm kind of happy that we got to incorporate my elephant buddy into the team. You were looking at burn-related abilities in the wiki. There's one that seems brutal. Each time an enemy takes burn damage, there's a 75% chance to remove a buff. Oh, that sounds neat. So I beat the Mad Lord, I see. I personally found the fight today disappointing because it's weak to literally everything except damage over time effects. I mean, considering that my strategy entailed being, well, damage over time effects my entire first playthrough basically. It took me a while, but I actually still got it done with my setup at the time. Yeah, basically burn teams basically are kind of neat. I feel like they're just kind of lacking damage with the way I've tried to set them up so far. But yeah, honestly, most of the encounters in the main line of the areas didn't feel particularly difficult to complete once I got my party set up anyways. Like, there was no true boss in the sense that I found to be particularly difficult if it was just one enemy, because one enemy is much more easy to debuff stack than entire teams of opponents. Is this actually just looping, by the way? I have to admit I did not read the names whatsoever, but there could just be that many names. Oh. Hang on, how long have I been streaming now? Almost 8 hours. When I sat down, I brought coffee. There's still coffee in my cup. It's really cold by now. Still tasty. I did drink it. Usually my belly will complain for a few minutes after that, but eh. It's a cold brew now, pretty much. You beat the game? The base game, yes. Volatile Shield is a passive only possessed by 4 monsters: Crystal Snail, Poltroven, Goblin Pilot and Terradrial, which causes them to consume 50% of their current shield to deal 175% of the damage to the target. How strong is that? At full shield, Poltroven tends to one-shot things in PvP. Wow. Nice. There's so many things I don't know about stuff. Like, what's the PvP meta in general? Like, how does it work? Is it dynamic or is it rather stagnant currently? Well, I guess, at least right now, with some new monsters, it might change up a bit. It shifts a lot. They have a YouTube channel of matches, which is fun to watch, the tournament matches. Is there also commentary that explains like the details to amateurs like me? Because that would be really interesting to watch. Goblin Path is generally considered the most strongest volatile shield user because it also has a strong charge synergy, which volatile shield is actually boosted by. For the quarterfinals onwards, yes. And Link, sure. I would like to see a Link. Oh, there we go. I think the names are over.
We've done it, Moth Moth. We've saved the sanctuary. It has been an amazing journey with you as far as I'm eager to see what the future has in store for us. You try to rise to the rank of Master Keeper next. We just gotta hunt down more champion monsters. Don't worry. If you ever feel lost, you can always talk to me. I'll try to point you in the right way.
Obtained Alchemist. Ha! Who said we couldn't put them in our pockets? Don't put them into prison, put them in your pockets. Way easier. It's an outfit, by the way, for anybody who did not manage to read it. And let's see. Alchemist outfit. We have Unhappy Mask, and we have Evil Looking Mask. Which one should we go with, everybody? The Cry guy or the Mean guy? What's your choice? Doran. Oh yeah. Alrighty, we have one vote for the Cry guy. We are now cult leaders. One vote for the Mean guy, 2 votes for the Mean guy, 2 votes for the Cry guy. No, the Crying Mask is male, Angry Mask is female. I mean, yeah, but it doesn't matter really. Alright, 4 votes total for Mean guy and 2 votes for Crying guy. Alright, let's go with Mean. Which color? I like brown. Sorry, you don't get to choose because brown is my favorite color. Yay. Alrighty, nice. So here's the thing. There's an incentive for people to, well, you know, reach the stretch goal for me to do 100%, but I feel like I'm gonna do a lot of most things anyways, because this game is a lot of fun to just run around in. Mean guy. What can I say? Yep. Claire. I mean, basically the game tells you which form or shape do you want. I'm just like, oh, that's cool. For me, it's just kind of fun that way to think about it as just, it's one shape or the other shape. Alrighty, so what I... no. I was considering grabbing my other save file where I completed more, but I kind of want to just continue with this one. I might do a little bit of offline grinding for materials and money though. Use the eye. It's a mad eye egg. We already have a mad eye. Mad eyes are these guys. Which, this is basically the base form of the Mad Lord. And once you basically 5-star him, you get an item to evolve this one into the Mad Lord. Yeah. Post-game offers a lot of opportunities in this game, it does. Alrighty, we also can go ahead and invest some skills here. I'm still really surprised that Torokaze just ended up being around the entire time. Like, it's just fascinating to me. Increase attack and magic by defense. I'm not really using much defense on you. Maybe if I want to farm lower level monsters, Ice Storm would be nice. Or Area of Effect. And... that's for damage. Yeah, sure, additional hits. Ben. Ben has put in a lot of work for us today. Maybe Area of Effect would be nice for random encounters. Yeah, let's go with more damage for now. Just raw damage. Alrighty. But I also feel like that is probably good enough for today. We managed to play through, let's say, the main story of the game. But, as you would probably be able to tell, there's a lot of places where we haven't been yet. And can still go. And have chests that are still standing around. And more importantly... honestly, I don't really care too much about the chests, like some of them contain interesting items, but most of the time it's just, oh, a little bit of upgraded material, oh, a bit of food. I don't really care much about that, to be honest, but I do actually find really interesting are the chests that contain these special weapons or accessories that have unique effects that make it more interesting. But also, there's actually certain places that we couldn't go to so far because we need to be small, or we need to be able to use or jump across clouds. We can't jump across clouds now, we cannot get small yet, however. So those are gonna be things that we want to explore, and we probably will figure out how to get to the DLC as well sometime. Alrighty. Yeah, I think this is good enough for today. So, everybody, thank you so much for watching, thank you so much for listening and for lurking. Thank you so much for the support in the top right of this screen. I hope you enjoyed your stay, I hope you enjoyed being around, and well, hopefully until next time. Take care, and have a good night.